has returned to the country's most famous beach. Embry-Riddle, for the first time in 551 days, takes on the Florida Gators in the first game back since their COVID break last season. Nick Gimble joined by Jordan Shepard once again up in the booth. Newly named President Jordan Shepard, welcome up.
Thanks. It's been too long, Nick. I mean, there's been a lot of build-up going into this game. All that energy from that national championship berth from 2 years ago, it seems like it's only gotten bigger. And, you know, the team is looking best it's ever looked, and we're looking at potentially a really deep national championship run, and I'm really excited for it. It's going to be an emotional one, that's for sure.
Starting out for Embry-Riddle is going to be Jack Boken and Colin Bridges on defense. Corey Benny, Trevor Reese, and Ryan Marks returning captain for Embry-Riddle. Matthew Burkle, Jasek, and Andy Buchanan out on defense for Florida. Vinny Marino, John Hunt, and Parker Mara out for the Gators in their typical home white uniforms. Embry-Riddle in navy. The Gators will have opening possession to start, and they forgot most of their jerseys, so there's a player already out there with a numberless jersey. Heavy collision in the neutral zone brings Embry-Riddle back into the attacking end to the blue line. A spinorama backhander off the boards is intercepted, and a breakout pass for the Gators down the right wing wall. A backhander blocked away by starting goaltender Mitchell Kim with 27 seconds gone in period one.
Well, Jack Boken needs to get that puck in deep. He tries to make a spinorama pass off the boards. It gets picked off. Bridges picks up the guy and takes away the middle lane. Otherwise, he's looking at a breakaway. Got to be a little bit sharper here. I know it's the first shift, but you got to keep your head.
Face off to the glove hand side of Kim. Eagles win the face off. They bring out their second unit. Kyle Usiak can't clear the zone. 2-on-1 down low. Backdoor pass and the Gators score, but it's waved off. Not sure if there was any goaltender interference that I saw.
Did he call a penalty?
I'm wondering if because the numberless player scored a goal, he is being penalized for not having a number, and that is an equipment violation.
They didn't give him a penalty, though.
No penalty, but it looks like there is no goal allowed, and the faceoff comes out to center.
We'll see. He's talking to the coaches right now. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
We're 35 seconds into our first Collegiate Hockey Federation matchup away from the ACHA. And already here comes David Lytle into the attacking end. He's dumped on his backside, and a scrum ensues on the near half wall and a quick whistle.
Embry-Riddle's got to play a little bit simpler. They're running a lot of emotion right now, but you know that goal, it's a simple battle that you lose on the boards, and then you have nobody in front of the net. Lytle's got to get that puck in deep. He's trying to go 1-on-2, ends up turning the puck over. You got to play simpler here.
19-14 left in a scoreless first period. Embry-Riddle still with no shot on goal. Usiak comes in onside with Lytle carrying the puck. Mara is pinched along the wall, and possession given back to the Eagles. They dump it into the near corner over the glove of Sean Cardello out of the Boston Junior Bruins Elite and Premier teams, a newcomer to this Embry-Riddle team with 12 returning skaters, I should say, with Mitchell Kim the only returning netminder for this Eagle club.
Yeah, we got a lot of new faces this year. They come in from a lot of experience. They come in from good high school teams, some junior teams. It's a really deep team, and so far you can just tell with the lineup how the players have been scattered around.
Remy Hawtaw and Bryce Corner out on defense. They're going to watch this reverse from the Gators back in their own end, and a huge collision on the far side. This one goes all the way down. It goes off the stick of Alex Fowler. So Bryce Corner has to send it up to Fowler. He'll reverse it back below the goal line. And dumped off the wall. Here's a 2-on-1 for Embry-Riddle down the far side wall. Into the circle. No passes had, an excellent defensive play. And we have a hand pass called. John Coltolino, 0 goals and 2 assists last season with the Gators, but an excellent defensive play on that 2-on-1.
They got to shoot that puck there. Brantley Miller's going in the net. He's got a stick on the ice. He's a big body. He can bang in those rebounds. The pass was taken away the whole time. Good breakout pass off the boards by Bryce Corner to get that 2-on-1.
Turner Kaufman in for the faceoff. He wins it to the far side for Alex Fowler, who collides. And the back official has a penalty up against Embry-Riddle, so it's a delayed call as the Gators come down the right wing wall. Rebound off the body of Kim, comes up to the blue line, and the whistle is called for a slashing penalty. So our first penalty of the night, it is going to be Brantley Miller, 2 minutes for slashing. Last year, Embry-Riddle's penalty kill was an 86% success rate. And last year, Florida's power play was at 25% successful. Parker Mera loses the faceoff, and Embry-Riddle clears it the length of the ice. Tyler leaves it back behind. Up the near side wall, Marks supplying the forecheck pressure. Mera gets it right through center to the nameless unknown player. Good stick in the lane from Colin Bridges, forces him to the outside. Stolen away by John Hunt. Hunt for Florida, battling 1-on-2, and it's stolen away by Jack Boken. He's harassed from behind, no call coming, even though the fans desperately want it. Embry-Riddle's got to clear the zone, they cannot do it. Down the left wing wall, no shot is had. Excellent defensive back check from Boken. He gets it up through center. Marks skates it down the right wing wall, shorthanded. 1-on-3 against a trio of white jerseys. Marks will kill time on the far side half wall.
We're getting a penalty.
And a cross check against the nameless unknown player. So we'll skate for 69 seconds. 4-on-4 at even strength.
Well, what a great job by Jack Boken on the back check there. And then he throws a weak puck into the middle of the ice trying to clear it out, but Ryan Marks sees that, and he steps up and he gets that puck out of the zone, gets in deep, ends up drawing a penalty. Awesome play by Ryan Marks and Jack Boken there.
Trevor Reese out of the Potomac Patriots organization, newcomer to Embry-Riddle, losing the face-off and supplying light forecheck pressure through the crease of and near side for team president and captain for the Gators, Nicholson, but that one's stolen away by Lytle. Long range shot in and out of the glove. The rebound is there, and it's covered by
What a chance there for Lytle. Great job. Pick that up. Shoot that puck on net. Go for that rebound.
Always a good play to get the puck on net. And we were just talking about that on the last 2-on-1 that the Eagles had. This time Lytle, a number change from 22 to 2. Had 5 goals and 10 assists last season. Just get the puck on net, and good things will happen. Now the Gators with possession below their own goal line to the near side corner. Good breakout pass for Nicholson. He'll reverse it back for his defense.
Matt wants to.
At the red line, it's dumped down into the corner. Embry-Riddle into their defensive end. A heavy collision back behind as Sean Cardello gets dumped on his wallet. Centering pass gets blocked away by Kim. And a wrap-up on the far side allows Nicholson an opportunity to get it to the blue line. It's a foot race, and the Eagles cannot clear the zone. Trevor Reese playing the body instead of the puck, and that allowed the Gators to keep possession alive in the attacking end. Now a controlled breakout turns into chaos at the Embry-Riddle blue line onside, says the officials. With 5 seconds remaining in the Embry-Riddle penalty kill. Or penalty, I should say, as we're at 4-on-4. And a heavy collision nearly by Remy Hautaw as he was looking to take Jake Brown's head off of his shoulders. Now 43 seconds of power play time for Embry-Riddle. Down the right wing wall, a left-handed shot goes wide. That was Bryce Corner missing the net. Hautaw from the blue line on the stick of Marks. He lets it fly into the armpit of And now more collisions and extracurriculars down in front of getting a rise out of the crowd. One of the main differences between the Collegiate Hockey Federation and the American Collegiate Hockey Association, which is what Embry-Riddle was in the previous seasons, is a 4 official system. Typically it has been 2 orange banders and 1 linesman. Now there are 2 of each out on the ice. Jordan, do you think that is going to make a difference in penalty calls or offsides or icing?
As a former official, it makes all the difference in the world, Nick. you get another set of eyes watching the play from the corner.
Sharp angle shot goes off the outside of the net. Rimmed up to the blue line for Remy Hautoff. 15 seconds of power play time. One-timer gets deflected and off the left pad of the Florida netminder. Tyler sent that rebound to the far side, and the Gators send it up and out of play. And the faceoff should stay in the Gators' defensive end with 6 seconds remaining on the Embry-Riddle power play.
One thing Embry-Riddle's got to do is they're playing really physical. That's what we like. That's what Bob Joyce likes. But you got to play smart physical. You can't take yourself out of position to go hit a guy. You want to make sure you're in position, taking the body, opening up some space to get that loose puck. But you can't leave a guy wide open to go and hit somebody.
Christopher Sorrell in for this faceoff for Embry-Riddle. He wins the faceoff, but the possession is held at the blue line on a loose puck. Here comes Jack Boken off the crossbar, maybe a shoulder of Tyler Rebound to the blue line, a rolling puck goes down to the half wall, back to 5-on-5 full and even strength. Now Colin Bridges, avoiding pressure, gets it down below the goal line. Bodies colliding as Sorrell gets it to the far circle, takes the shot, off the crossbar! It rainbowed over the glove hand of and he missed it. And a left pad save had to be made on a long-range shot. Now again, the unknown player with the empty jersey back with a little bit of assistance from Brown gets the puck out to center, and Embry-Riddle sends it right back where it came from. 14:45 left in a scoreless first period. Breakout pass gets a bounce at the red line. Icing will be called against Florida, and they will not be allowed to make their line change.
This is what Embry-Riddle needs to do. Sorrell's physical, wins the battle in the corner, throws the puck at the net. You never know what's going to happen. That's the identity of this team. We brought in all these new players. Everybody still plays the same game, same forecheck. That's what's got us to Nationals last time. That's what's going to keep the success up for these guys this year.
Face off on the near side, blocker hand side of Gators win the face off, but they can't clear the zone. It's dumped down into the circle, all the way eventually down into the near corner. Brantley Miller throws it out in front. Bryce Corner is there. He can't get to it. Loose puck in the blue paint. Whistle is blown. That was Turner Kaufman, rather. Down right at the net mouth, banging away. Tyler standing his ground 5 minutes and 35 seconds into this opening period. Faceoff will migrate to the far side circle. Both goaltenders wearing their catching glove on the left hand for this evening's matchup. The first of the doubleheader, the first time in Embry-Riddle program history that two teams will partake in regular season action. But it's the Gators maintaining possession. Up the near side wall off the face-off. They'll start the breakout. The drop pass finds John Hunt. They'll gain the red line and dump it in. The first time it's been in Embry-Riddle defensive territory in quite some time. Alex Fowler taking the ice that's given to him. That one goes off the stick of Turner Kaufman, so no icing. Now a two-a-side battle back behind. Brantley Miller tries to kick it out in front. Derek Costanzo can't get to it, so a 3-on-3 breakout for Florida. John Hunt down the right wing. The right-handed shot gets around one defenseman, but can't get around a second. Fowler taking the body on the near side corner, rims it to the far side, but first on it is Philip Vanderlap. He's run into the corner. And wouldn't you know it, Jordan, there's a pane of glass loose at the Daytona Ice Arena.
Wow, it's been a while. One thing Alex Fowler does on that play is the puck's coming right up to the point. He's not even looking at it. He's going to hit the defenseman. Puck stays in the zone. But what a shift by that Kaufman, Fowler, and Miller line. That's a big physical line, and they're doing exactly what they need to do, winning battles behind the net, and Brantley Miller throws one right out in front. Kaufman just couldn't bury it, but that's what Bob Joyce had in mind when he put that line together. Big physical win battles in the corner, throw pucks at the net.
And that's the first time that we saw Philip Vanderlot, a Northern Cyclones premier and NCDC product for Florida. I had the chance to cover him and Matthew Burkle-Jasek out of the Boston Junior Bruins premier team when the United States Premier Hockey League had their Hub City event in Tampa. Two players for Florida that are key pickups for this Gator team that the president, Connor Nicholson, I had a conversation with earlier today and earlier in the week. They have a lot of confidence coming into this game. It's not going to be like the previous two seasons The Embry-Riddle Eagles are currently 2-0 in 2 years against this Gator team, but it is a much different Gator team that we're seeing here tonight.
And that's one thing that's been changing with, the USPHL has been a really good stepping stone league, and the CHF was established last year, and it was kind of to branch off from ACHA and give schools like Embry-Riddle and UF with club hockey teams, a chance to really run their own league and set the schedules up the way they want, understand where everything is going logistically, and establishes a ranking system to ensure a fair national championship opportunity for every team. And with the creation of this league, that's going to attract players in those junior hockey leagues all around the country, and the quality of play is higher than it was 2 years ago. I can already tell you right now, just watching the first 7 minutes of this game.
So an elongated stoppage with 13:31 left in a scoreless first period after going down 3-0 in the shot category. Embry-Riddle has stormed back and taken a 9-4 shot lead. And with the immense number of bodies that have piled in here, a little bit of a fogging situation occurring down at ice level as well, that the stoppage of play is going to just make worse and worse.
I think it's been so long since there's been a full house in here, just the rink wasn't ready for it. Well, while we have a second, we have a couple new faces on this team. Might as well let the fans know kind of who we're talking about. Well, we'll talk about Derek Costanzo on defense, number 3. He was here last year. We had a whole tryout, picked a whole team, ended up not getting a chance to play a single game. That goes for a few of the guys on the team, but Costanzo brings in a lot of experience on the blue line. He was playing AAA hockey for Honey Baked, and that's really, if you don't know, one of the best AAA hockey programs in the country, and for him to bring that stability to the blue line really bolsters that depth, especially losing Ryan Knapp over the summer.
A local product, too, actually spent time here with the Daytona Racers and DME Swamp Rabbits youth organization that plays out of this rink. So this sheet of ice is no question for Derek Costanzo. And then Sean Cardello, I mentioned earlier, out of the Boston Junior Bruins Elite and Premier teams, a great organization, the same one that I mentioned earlier that the UF Matthew Burkle Jacek came from.
I played against that Junior Bruins team. They were always a physical, grindy team to play against. And that's exactly what Sean brings to the team. Looks like Alex Fowler just got off the ice. I'm not sure where he went. Looks like we're going to be good to go here.
"551 days since the last time Embry-Riddle saw game action back at the regional tournament at Wesley Chapel to punch their ticket to the national championship for the first time in program history. And all it took was 6 minutes and 29 seconds for a stoppage of play because a pane of glass popped out. On brand.
Yep, exactly. And that team that went to the national championship was special. They had a lot of heart. We've never been a big team with a lot of skill, but we've made our way. We've won games with heart and grit, being physical, wearing the other players down. Now over the last 2 years with the good recruiting of Bob Joyce and Ken Burns, but also the creation of the collegiate hockey.
13:31 left in a scoreless first period. Back underway. Blocker hand side of Mitchell Kim is the face-off location. And the Gators will have possession out of the far side corner in offensive territory. A two-a-side battle for the puck. Backhander goes all the way through the slot. And it's taken away and dumped out by Trevor Reese. Poked at a couple of times, and the Gators get it right back out to center. Nicholson back to his defense. Coltolino near circle. Nicholson with the one bump and a good back check and a trip by Vanderlot. And the Gators will go right back on the penalty kill.
Well, this is where Riddle needs to step it up here. You just had a long break. You got a little bit of chance to get your, get your wind back, catch your breath. Now you got to go out there and score. They're on their heels. You got the crowd behind you.
Both teams 0 for 1 on the man advantage to this point. Even though they were shortened power play opportunities because of a 4-on-4, this will be the first full 2-minute power play for Embry-Riddle and their opportunity. Team captain Ryan Marks, right-handed shot ready for the face-off on the near side. Won by the Gators though, and they'll hold it along the boards to try to kill time. And Remy Hautal was waiting on the boards for that dump out. Instead, the Gators sent it right through center. And Mitchell Kim will leave it on a tee for Bryce Corner. Trevor Reese awaiting the stretch pass, but it's taken by Marks with speed down the right side. Marks all the way over the goal line. Remy Hautal gets it back to Marks down low. Corey Benny, near side hash mark, sends it cross. Ice on the backhand of Bryce Corner. If it was on his forehand, a one-timer tap into an empty net. Instead, a backhander that handcuffed him, and it goes all the way back down to Eagle territory. A quick turnaround breakout for the Eagles. Bryce Corner gets bumped off the puck by Merritt, and it's taken away by a back-checking John Hunt.
This is one thing you notice. They haven't played contact hockey, short shifts. Bryce Corner could get that puck deep, but everybody was changing. It's just going to come right back down.
Delayed offsides over the blue line for the Gators, but they're more than willing to take the dump in and a line change with 53 seconds left on the Eagle power play. 11:45 left in a scoreless first period. Jack Boken, one of the alternate captains for this Eagle squad, gets the pass up the right wing for Noah Austin. He'll rim it around the boards near side. Kyle Usiak applying forecheck pressure. Gets it down low to David Lytle. To the blue line for Bridges, has Boken near side. Walks in, takes the wrist shot. Beautiful block shot by Coltolino. Boken to the far side, and a wrist shot from Lytle goes wide. Glove down by Usiak, walks in off the near half wall, lets it fly into the glove hand of and no rebound given up. 13 seconds left on the Eagle power play.
Good job by the Eagles. Jack Boken's throwing pucks at the net, gets it back, goes over to Lytle. He throws it on net. Not a lot of passing. Usiak, same thing, throwing pucks on net, trying to get rebounds. That's how you're establishing momentum on this power play.
11 minutes and 12 seconds left in period one. Still no score from the Daytona Ice Arena. And a shot hits the body of the linesman, Max Minervini. And Carey will have it back behind his own net. Doesn't let loose and holds on to it behind his net. Dangerous play as he's still shorthanded. Now it's 5-on-5. And the Gators are forced to dump it out. Colin Bridges has a quick up option on the near side, but a safe play for Jack Boken. And the near side and the Eagle defense will regroup back behind their own net. Boken up the right wing for Bridges. Has a stretch pass up the near side, but hangs onto it for too long, but a good reception from Ryan Wagenke. Into the high slot, but it's knocked away in a possible 2-on-1 for the Florida Gators. Nicholson fakes the toe drag, gets the drop pass, but fails, and 3 blue jerseys miss on a hit. Jack Boken knocked off the puck after carrying it over the blue line. Now Adrian Debra gets it down low for the defenseman. Centering pass comes in front, and a blocker saved by
What a pass by Jack Boken there.
Dumped out to center to the nameless wonder. Down the right wing wall, gets around Adrian Debra and gets it over the shoulder of Kim, and that goal will stand. 9 minutes and 59 seconds into period one. The unknown mystery player for the Gators gets UF on the board and a 1-0 lead.
Well, Adrian Debra was the only guy back, and he's the right wing on that line. Costanzo was caught in the zone. Jack Boken was in the corner. Good job by Deborah to hold back, but as the other defenseman, you got to stay back, especially if it's a chance for a breakaway situation. I mean, that's just a really good shot as well.
The Gators are going to go right back on the offense. 2-on-1, saucer pass a little too hot. Goes all the way to the far corner. Centering pass comes up for Mara. He lets it go past the glove hand of Kim. Good chip out to center. Here comes Fowler down the left wing wall. He'll send it off the right pad. Rebound is there. It's blocked away by the Gator defense to the near corner. All the way into the high slot. Turner Kaufman to the far circle. Down low for Fowler. Has Brantley Miller to support him, but they miscommunicate, and the Gators take over on possession. Glove down at the blue line. Good hold by Embry-Riddle. That is Sean Cardello holding the line and keeping offensive pressure alive. Down into the corner around Brantley Miller. Centering pass intended for Alex Fowler. Finds Remy Hawtaw at the blue line as a defensive line change ensues for Embry-Riddle.
By number 43, Vinny Marino. The assist, number 3, John Hunt.
Now John Hunt down the right wing wall. He's stripped of possession, and Embry-Riddle comes back. Now a 2-on-none down low for the Gators. Centering pass comes back to the near side, and we now have an identity of the nameless wonder for the Gators that is supposed to be number 43, Vinny Marino, who is taking the Gators by storm right now. Chipped through center, and a loose helmet strap. Here come the Gators, and a glove save by Kim. Not sure why Trevor Reese came out onto the ice without his helmet strapped, but more so why he tried to get it snapped instead of playing the puck. And this icing is waved off, so Marks has possession on the near corner. Centering pass comes all the way to the blue line. Bridges lets it fly. That hit a Gator defenseman up high, diving for that blocked shot. Not sure where exactly it hit him, but it was number 16, John Coltolino, who got that shot up high, maybe in the helmet area, selling out for a blocked shot. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left in this first period. That has been a theme for the Gators. We're only one game into the season. They're blocking shots like it's for the playoff chance.
And one thing that the Gators are doing really well, and that's limiting the Eagles' chances, they're supporting on the back check. They're taking away the middle of the ice. Embry-Riddle's playing a little more aggressive. They've got to cover the middle of the ice on the back check. That's what's giving the Gators a couple chances. They're flying the zone. Got to play simple hockey, get the puck out of the zone.
Marks forces it down low. A nearly vacated blue line of Jack Boken gets the reception, but a blind backhand pass springs a 3-on-2 for the Gators. Blocked away on a good defensive stick from Boken, stopping the 3-on-2, but as you said, Jordan, we got to keep it simple.
That's the second time in the game he's tried that backhand spinner pass off the boards. That's the second time it's been picked off.
D-to-D regroup pass for the Gators up the right wing wall, bumped, but it's intercepted by Boken. Starting the regroup on the far side, now near side for Marks. His shot gets blocked away, and the Gators cannot clear the zone. Lytle using his speed to get around the boards, holding on to it all the way to the far side half wall. Tries to poke it down low to Usiak. He is successful. A backhander goes off the outside of the net. Stuff attempt is held on the outside and covered by
Well, it's a much better bounce back shift by Embry-Riddle, and they just got to play simple. And to be fair, they haven't played a game in 500 and however many days you said.
551 days since game action.
But that should be an initiative to play simple hockey. And you know, it's one thing to be confident and feel the play, but it didn't work earlier in the game. Then you got to make sure that you're playing simple.
To the blue line, Lytle lets it fly, deflecting a couple of times. Rebound is there off the left pad of and the rebound goes to the far corner. Noah Austin swarmed by a pair of white jerseys and yields possession to the Gators. A good stick lift at the far half wall gets the Gators out towards center for yet another nameless wonder. This time it's sticked away. Centering pass is there, and a blocked shot by Derek Costanzo gets that puck up out of play, and there are 3 numberless uniforms out for the Gators, making our job as hard as possible.
Absolutely, and talking to the scorekeeper, she just told me all the tape's falling off their jerseys. So, had to talk to one of the players for UF before the game. Their jerseys are on back order right now, so they only had whites.
Embry-Riddle doing a good job of getting the puck out towards center, and a knee-on-knee collision as Brantley Miller is going to take down Moran. And it may not have been intentional, but the way that Moran tried to evade the hit, Brentley Miller extended that left knee, and a pretty clear kneeing penalty. The crowd's not going to like it. You wouldn't expect them to, but I can't argue with the call.
I can't argue with it either, and that's it takes a while to get the feel back. You haven't played physical hockey in almost 2 years. That's what's going to happen.
So Mara in for this face-off for the Gators. Turner Kaufman for the Eagles. Vinny Marino, one of the nameless wonders identified, scoring the lone goal for the Gators. They're back on the power play. Their second opportunity of the game. They're 0 for 1. Marino sends that one right into the midsection of Mitchell Kim. The rebound goes to the near corner. To the blue line for Buchanan. Playing catch with Mara at the blue line. Fowler battling to get the puck out. This is something that the Eagles struggled with on the first opportunity they had to kill off a penalty, and they failed to do it again. Carey to the far side for Marino. Tries to get around Bryce Corner, can't do it. Marino holding onto it to a straightaway position, now to the near side. Buchanan lets it fly. That one sticked away to the far corner. 1-on-2 battle. Bryce Corner doing his best to hold it along the boards. We'll see how long the officials allow this play to continue.
He's got to be careful he doesn't close his hand on the puck. And I think he just called the penalty.
And it is going to be a delay of game penalty. At first I thought I just saw an arm motion saying point to the box, but the arm signal from the officials for a delay of game is an extension of the arm from the chest outward, and that's exactly what we saw. You mentioned that he's got to be careful covering that puck up, and the officials snag him for a delay of game penalty. So now it's an early 5-on-3 power play for the Gators, looking to extend their 1-0 lead. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left in period 1.
Riddle's got veteran penalty killers out there. Marks, Boken, and Colin Bridges.
A veteran lineup out on defense for Embry-Riddle right now, as there is a stick caught in one of the Gator skates. Lucky that's not a tripping penalty. Coltolino down low for Marino. Gets it back to Coltolino. Near side blue line. Falling down is Boken, but he gets in the shooting lane, forces Marino into a pass, and Bridges deflects it in off of his own stick. And an own goal for Embry-Riddle, but it's going to count for Vinny Marino's second of the game. And Embry-Riddle will still have 1 minute and 44 seconds of penalty kill time to deal with.
Just an unlucky break, but you got to stay out of the box. You're playing in a game with a packed house, emotions are high, but you got to keep your head on straight. This Embry-Riddle team, Bob Joyce going to go into that locker room at the intermission. He's not going to be too happy.
And echoing what we mentioned earlier, get the puck to the net, good things happen. That was just a harmless pass. Not harmless, but it was a pass instead of a shot, and it turned in to the second goal of the game for the Gators. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in period 1, a 2-0 lead for Florida. Coltolino with power play time to spare, sends this one into the midsection of Mitchell Kim. And Harrison Haber stirring things up in front of the Embry-Riddle net with 1 minute and 23 seconds of power play time for the Gators. Mitchell Kim, the only returning netminder.
Former Embry-Riddle netminder Max Minervini's on the line as one of the linesmen tonight, actually.
You know, I had a conversation with him, and something about this Collegiate Hockey Federation being so new is that they have a lack of officials. So they called in Max Minervini, a well-respected USA Hockey certified official. But the Gators were not going to allow him to wear the orange bands, but the line is a good position for him. Now Coltolino at the blue line. This one taking a pinball in front. Loose puck on the near side. Mitchell Kim diving. The wraparound on the far side. Gets behind the net. Now Nicholson to the blue line. Gets it back at the half wall. Rolls away from him. Colin Bridges gets it to the blue line. Turner Kaufman taking a hit to make a play to get it out, but it's got to go all the way down the ice. Now Coltolino.
Oh, here we go. There's a retaliation penalty. He stood to take both of them. Wow.
The initial hit from Ryan Wagenke out of the Wisconsin high school system. 34 goals and 14 assists for Wagenke. He's going to get 2 minutes for the initial hit, I believe, but then Coltolino with the retaliation We'll see if we stay 5-on-4 or if we drop down to 4-on-3.
I think it's going to stay 5-on-4. Yep, looks like it.
So those coincidental minor penalties will not go up on the board. We will see both of those players at 2 minutes and 31 seconds after a whistle. Instead, we're going to have a conference with the officials, I believe, to discuss exactly what's going on, and they are going to throw them up on the board. So for the next 41 seconds, we'll skate 4-on-3 with the power play in favor of the Gators, and now they're taking the time off the clock.
Okay, so 5-on-4.
5-on-4, coincidental minors, no time on the clock, 2 minutes and 31 seconds, and a whistle for Wagenki and Coltolino. Face-off right in front of the Embry-Riddle bench. Team captain Ryan Marks against Mara. Marks wins it, but it goes off the leg of the official on an unlucky bounce, and the Gators will have possession. Mara at the center ice red line, taking harassment to get it into the high slot, and Marks, a safe backhander out towards center. Still 30 seconds of penalty kill time for Embry-Riddle. Corey Benny runs into the netminder. No penalty given, as it was not a malicious collision. Now backhanded off the near side wall for Mara. Sends it back behind, taking a collision from Marks. Dumped up the wall. Carey's going to have a backhander to send it down low for Vinny Marino. Gets a backhander into the high slot, and a pad save. No, it goes under the pad of Mitchell Kim, and it's a 3-0 lead for Florida.
Bob Joyce is going to go to freshman goalie Michael Morris here. Looks like he's going to stay put. He's looking over at Bob Joyce right now, but you know, you can't blame those goals on Mitchell Kim. I mean, his team's in front of him's got to play better.
John Hunt, the recipient of a beautiful centering pass of Vinny Marino, who has a point on all 3 goals tonight for the Florida Gators. Embry-Riddle with a packed house needs some sort of response going into the intermission. 3.5 minutes left in period 1. Up to the blue line, a one-timer blocked away again by the Gators. Impressive shot blocking from the visitors tonight. Now to the far corner after it is poked down. Centering pass intercepted, and Embry-Riddle will just dump it all the way down for an icing call. And Remy Hawtaw in a scuffle with a Gator down low.
And they're both going to go.
Jake Brown dumped on his backside by Remy Hawtaw, trying to stir things up, and instead it's going to bring a 4-on-4. Three minutes and 27 seconds left in period 1. Embry-Riddle down 3-0. 2 goals from Vinny Marino and 1 from John Hunt. And both of those penalty times will be going up on the board as we have 4 skaters aside out on the ice.
Looks like Jack Boken just came out there. It's going to be 5-on-5. Gators are missing a skater. Looks like saying it.
No penalty time is up on the board, so it's a discussion of whether one blue jersey goes off or one white jersey comes on. And Adrian Deborah is going to make his way to the Eagle bench.
If we're going to play 4-on-4, we got to have time on the clock. Yep, there it goes.
Two minutes up on the board for both teams. 4-on-4 aside for the next pair of minutes with 3:27 left in period 1. The Gators have taken this crowd by storm and taken them right out of the game, gaining a 3-0 lead. 4-on-4 play, and this one goes off the stick of Tyler as Christopher Sorrell made his way down the left wing wall. The faceoff will be on the left wing circle. Sorrell will come in for the faceoff. Dylan Howard out there with Christopher Sorrell. Dylan Howard out of the New Jersey Devils U18 AA team. 2 goals with that program. Vinny Marino gloves it down. Hangs on to it in his own end. He'll gain speed down that left wing wall, Vinny Marino. All the way into the attacking end, gets a rolling puck up to the blue line, deflected up to the neutral zone. With 1:25 left in 4-on-4 play, the Gators make a wholesale four-man line change, so a controlled breakout and a fluttering puck onto the stick of Sorrell, who dumps it in.
That's what you need right now. That's what he's going to bring you.
Jack Boken taking a hit to gain possession, bouncing up into the slot. Boken is there, lets it fly, pad save. Usiak is there, rolling puck at the blue paint, comes to the near corner.
Oh, that's a penalty there.
Jack Boken taken down, and the Embry-Riddle Eagles are going to go on a 4-on-3 power play for 1 minute and 3 seconds after a holding penalty to the visitors.
Jack Boken, he's a defenseman, but sometimes you think he's a forward with how he plays. Using his speed, getting pucks to the net, trying to score on that rebound from Usiak. And
well, we talk about Jack Boken being a defenseman. 15 goals, 18 assists last season, led the Eagles last season in assists with 3 game-winning goals and 6 power play goals. So the offensive defenseman that the Embry-Riddle Eagles are looking to lean on this season. 4-on-3 power play.
It's like Costanzo and Bridges out there on D. We don't even have Boken out there.
Noah Austin, along with Kyle Usiak at forward, but the Eagles are going to be forced all the way back down to their own end. 2:22 left in period 1, a 3-0 lead for the Gators. 50 seconds of 4-on-3 power play time. Noah Austin, the right-handed shot down the left wing, all the way to the corner, backhands it to the far side. Bridges pinching in from the blue line to get it below the goal line. Austin supporting. Doesn't have too many options, and he's stripped of possession by Carey. Loose puck behind the net.
He's held.
Mera skating it up, short-handed, 1-on-2. He's just going to kill time in the neutral zone. Now gets around Bridges, 1-on-1, down low, gets it to the near corner, and will kill more time for the Gators. And it dumped back out to Coltolino, and he'll do the honors of sending it on goal in and out of the glove of Mitchell Kim with 10 seconds remaining on the 4-on-3 play. And then we'll have 57 seconds of Eagle power play time at full 5-on-4 on ice strength. Ryan Marks over the blue line, lets it fly off the shoulder of and just wide by 1 millimeter. Bouncing puck in a 1-on-1 on the breakout for John Hunt. Has a man breaking to the net. Off the glove of Kim, rebound is there, and the rebound sent wide. Possible breakout for Marks, but he does the smart thing and cycles back for his defenseman on the near side, Sean Cardella.
He's got to move that puck out of the zone.
And as he moves it, David Lytle vacated the attacking blue line, and Coltolino sends it back into the Eagle end. Under 1 minute to go, 24 seconds of power play time for the Eagles. Off the boards for David Lytle. Into the attacking end. Doesn't get it to the net, holds on to it, cycles it out in front. A backhander is fanned on by Bryce Corner. 40 seconds of time remaining in the period. To the blue line. Shot blocked away by Marks, his own man. This one makes its way on goal. Corner with the backhander. Goes off the outside of the net. Half a minute remaining. 5-on-5 full and even strength. To the blue line. A long-range shot blocked by Corner, his own man again.
Corner's got to get back to the line.
And he does just that and holds it in. Marks lets that fly. That's blocked away. 16 seconds left in the period. Eagles hold it down low. But it is stolen away by Vanderlot. Colliding with Marks, and the Gators will throw it off of an Eagle shin pad and all the way down. And that will be the end of period number 1. A 3-0 lead for the visiting Florida Gators. 2 goals from Vinny Marino and 1 from John Hunt, assisted by Vinny Marino. 14-11 is the shot lead in favor of Embry-Riddle with a couple of missed power play opportunities. Jordan, what needs to change for this Embry-Riddle team? They've got the crowd behind them. They've had the power play opportunities. Mitchell Kim is making saves. But what is happening to this Embry-Riddle team?
They got to play simpler, and they got to play more disciplined. That's really what it comes down to. They have guys in the box. They're trying to be too cute with it. And towards the end of the period, they look better. They had flashes of it, throwing pucks at the net, but there would be lapses in that. Guy tries to go for the hit, leaves his man wide open, tries to make a pass off the boards instead of just getting it in deep, and that's what those turnovers are going to kill you against these teams.
So a 3-0 lead for the Gators over the Embry-Riddle Eagles. We will be back for period number 2 here on the Embry-Riddle Eagles Broadcast Network. we are back for the start of period number 2 between the visiting Florida Gators and the hometown Embry-Riddle Eagles. Game 1 in 551 days. And listen to that crowd. They are just as excited as you are that the Embry-Riddle Eagles are back in action at the Daytona Ice Arena. Nick Gimbel alongside Jordan Shepard up here in the broadcast booth. Team president Jordan Shepard. A nice ring to it. Vinny Marino and John Hunt, the goal scorers for Florida. Vinny Marino with a pair of goals. John Hunt in the previous season with the Gators, 3 goals and 4 assists. So already a third of the way there to his team, to his total from the previous season. 13-12 is the shot lead for Embry-Riddle. We come into this second period with no carryover penalties or power plays. We're going to start 5-on-5 on a fresh sheet of ice.
One thing that, sorry, Nick, go ahead. One thing Bob Joyce said in the locker room is, D, if your shot's going to get blocked, just throw it back in the corner. And multiple times throughout that period, shots were blocked by UF, and that changes momentum. That gets play going back the other way. Everybody's got to stop and go backwards, and you can throw that puck in the corner. These guys are good enough to win the battles and throw them to the net.
Embry-Riddle in their typical road Navy uniforms will be moving left to right across the ice surface for period number 2. Florida Gators in an array of white jerseys after a uniform mishap on their travels will be moving right to left. Mitchell Kim remains in the net for Embry-Riddle. Tyler out of the Philadelphia Hockey Club U18 USPHL organization. That's the jersey he is wearing. As we mentioned, the Gators uniforms are on back order. So a Philadelphia Hockey Club uniform sported by the Gator netminder at the moment. Face-off at center ice. Team captain Ryan Marks will start possession over the blue line onside. A long-range shot that's blocked away as Corey Benny let it fly. Gators will have possession out from below their own goal line, and here comes Vinny Marino. A little bit too fancy, but nearly gets the puck back as Colin Bridges had it go off of his skates. At the blue line, Gators hold it in, but it's a delayed penalty, and we may have an elbowing penalty after a high hit from Vinny Marino on Colin Bridges in the corner.
That's exactly what it looks like it is. Embry-Riddle is going to have to capitalize on this power play early, get the fans into it, get an early goal, get one, maybe get a second one right off that momentum early in the period. Got to jump on it. Vinny
Marino's name is covering that score sheet. 2 goals, 1 assist, and I believe his second penalty of the game. 19:37 left in period 2. The Eagles need to capitalize on this power play. They're down 3-0. And they're going to start with offensive zone possession. Jack Boken holding it at the blue line along the wall. Along the boards, it goes behind Corey Benny, so the Eagles are forced out towards center. Colin Bridges for Jack Boken, right in front of the Gator bench. Back for Colin Bridges in the near circle. Has skating room up the near side. Through the legs for Ryan Marks, and a little too fancy, lost the handle, and the Eagles are back out to center.
One thing that the Eagles talked about in the locker room is on the power play breakout, you got to have guys swinging low.
Boken into the attacking end. An active defenseman. Saucer pass to the blue line. Derek Costanzo lets it fly wide of the net. Marks is first on the bouncing puck to the blue line for Boken. David Lytle battling for offensive possession in front of the net. Now Costanzo holding on to it into the corner, needs to move it. He's pressured by Carey.
Need to support him in the corner.
Finally, the Eagles outnumbered down low. Trevor Reese. There's no Eagle at the blue line, so they got to be careful with that blue line pass, and it gets deflected to the far side as Boken tried to come into the near side. The puck went to his vacated spot on the far side. Now Costanzo with 43 seconds left of power play time. Around Mara, over the blue line, holds on to it, looks over his options. Has a cross-ice pass for Boken in the high slot, but tries to force it up the wall, eventually finds the mark of David Lytle. Now he gets it to Boken near side blue line. Down to the corner, Kyle Usiak, 25 seconds left. Lytle, his shot gets blocked away again by Mara. Gets it to the far circle, a second block shot on the good defensive penalty kill from the Gators.
He's got to recognize that shot's going to get blocked and move it.
Noah Austin with space back behind. Saucer pass to the far side for Lytle. Back to Austin. Boken desperately wants it on the near blue line, but it goes off the skate and to the stick to the far side from Costanzo. Now Austin in the circle. Blue line, Costanzo holds on to it, lets it go, deflecting wide. Vinny Marino out of the penalty box, waiting in the neutral zone. Back to 5-on-5 full and even strength and a 2-on-2 breakout for Florida. Now Marino from Mara. He'll send it off the shoulder of Kim. Rebound is there, and the stuff attempt goes wide. Good poke check from Mitchell Kim. Now the one-timer comes out in front, and it's skated out by Boken for Usiak. Sends that shot blocked away by a Gator defenseman. David Lytle at the end of his shift. Noah Austin on the near corner, back for Lytle. Wrap around, comes off the pad, rebound is out in front, and Marino's going to be first on it. Potential 2-on-1, Usiak the back checker. Saucer pass a little too hot from Vinny Marino, and Usiak, a dangerous hit. Luckily, Haber stayed on his feet long enough that no hit from behind penalty was called. Marino, backhander to the near side, Vanderlaat. Has a player in front, sends a shot for a rebound. Stuff attempt off the pad of Kim. Puck is out in the blue paint, it's loose, and finally the whistle comes. And cross-checks and extracurricular activities.
Oh, UF is going to get the only penalty there.
The only penalty, we saw the officials say, you're going, the only one, and it is Harrison Haber, the guilty party. One shot to the jaw of an Embry-Riddle Eagle player too late, and the Eagles will go back on the man advantage. They've got to get more shots on net. Not enough rubber to the net frame.
And Embry-Riddle, they're flying the zone. Bryce corners the defenseman. He's up at the blue line when the puck's at the top of the circle. He's got to turn around and come back. Got to play more discipline.
The Gators coaching staff wanting an explanation as to why there was no penalty call from the other cross checks that ensued, but they were not egregious enough to draw a penalty, and then the punch to the jaw of one of the Eagle defenders was enough. So with 16:35 left in period 2, the Eagles again down 3-0 with an opportunity to get themselves on the board. Vinny Marino right off the faceoff sends it up and out. Mitchell Kim holds on to it for too long and pokes it behind his own net. And Vinny Marino's going to take over on possession, but it's stripped away from him. Possible 2-on-1 for the Eagles, but a diving poke check from Carey. Vanderlaat on the transition, off the body of Mitchell Kim, an excellent save from the chest protector. Now Alex Fowler with Vanderlaat on the back check, 2-on-3, long range shot goes right into the Philadelphia Hockey Club logo. With 16:01 left in period 2, 1 minute and 27 seconds left of power play time, the Eagles will have an offensive zone face-off, and the top unit comes back out.
Bob Joyce threw that third line out there with Fowler, Miller, and Kaufman trying to maybe grind it out. But right now it looks like Marks, Reese, and Benny are back out there on the power play.
Near side corner. Marks to the blue line for Bridges. Straight away near side, now Marks off the outside of the post. Rebound to the near corner, goes through Corey Benny, but he's first on it on the far circle. Down low for Reese. Has Bridges at the blue line, sends it in front, sticked away on a good stick position from Tyler Reese to the blue line, but Bridges had vacated the spot. 55 seconds left of power play time.
That's the second post of the game for Embry-Riddle.
Jack Boken wheeling through the neutral zone, gaining speed to the near circle. Doesn't take the shot. It's knocked away by Carey. Throws Boken into the wall, but he gets it back. Boken, saucer pass to the blue line, gets blocked away. Clearing attempt gets knocked down by Ryan Marks. The two captains battling it out. Embry-Riddle comes out with possession. Half a minute left of the power play. Marks lets it go again, blocked away to the near side. Bridges right at the Zam door entrance. Gets it back at the blue line. He'll send it in front. Deflected by Trevor Reese. Not getting body position in front, but he got a stick on the shot, but a good pad save. Now Vanderlaat.
Good back check by Bridges there.
That was Nicholson rather, and leaving it for Vinny Marino. His shot gets blocked away by Jack Boken with 6 seconds left on the Eagles power play. Had a little bit of traction to start, but once they were forced back out, the penalty kill forecheck pressure of the Gators was a little bit too much, and Embry-Riddle just a little too lackadaisical, I would say.
Yeah, and they're shooting pucks, but they're not getting through. You know, you're moving the puck along the outside, that's great, but you got to take that second. Throw a puck at the middle of the ice. Have somebody driving the net.
And now Embry-Riddle is going to be guilty of icing here as Lytle trying to win the race to the dots. And that has killed off the final 5 seconds of Gator penalty kill time, so we will be back to 5-on-5 full and even strength. 14:33 left in period 2. Face off in the Embry-Riddle defensive zone, glove hand side of Kim. Mara against Austin. Noah Austin wins it for the Eagles, and this one pitchforked out towards center through the air, intercepted by Usiak. Possible 3-on-2. Long range shot goes into the glove hand of No rebound given up. Has seemed to settle into this game. The first couple of shots kind of fluttered past him, and one rainbowed over his shoulder off the crossbar. That was the first post you were alluding to, Jordan. But has seemed to settle into this game, much like Mitchell Kim has.
It's been a goalie match in the second period so far. Embry-Riddle's got to find a way to break through, get on the board here.
At the blue line, it comes out towards center. Remy Hautaw, backhander to the far side for Lytle, and he'll dump it the rest of the way. Stays in his net, allowing it to come to the near side. Mara has it go through him. Bryce Corner walking it off the blue line. Corner lets it fly, but it rolls off of his stick. Not sure if it was poked away or if it just rolled. Mara turns it over down low to Usiak, but it goes in the legs of the official, and Mara gets it right back to start the breakout for Florida. Heavy collision from Lytle, but he lets the puck go right by him. Vinny Marino sends a shot. That one's blocked away. Good job by Remy Hautaw. Lytle on the forecheck. The Gators will hang on to it. Aiden Moran.
Big hit.
And that hit from David Lytle allowed the puck to go back down low, and a loose puck right at center. No one can get a handle on it. Finally, the Gators come over the blue line. Possible 2-on-1. Marino is on the near side. Gets a backdoor pass.
What a save.
And a pad save from Mitchell Kim. And that blocked shot goes all the way to the top of the zone. The Eagles might have a possible 4-on-1. Dylan Howard sends a shot blocked away again. Carey with an elongated left leg blocked a 4-on-1 shot. Now Marino sends this one cross ice on the Gators' own 3-on-1. That's intercepted, and the Eagles get it out towards center. Heavy hit right in front of the fans and in front of our broadcast position here, and the linesman says it was an offside play.
Just can't buy one. You have a 4-on-1, you don't even get a shot on net.
That has to be the 20th blocked shot in the first half of this game.
Unbelievable.
Face off right down low in front of our broadcast booth. 12:50 left in period 2. Gators up 3-0. Now Wagenke gets around a body. A delayed penalty coming up, I believe, against the Gators again. This is going to be a boarding penalty against one of the numberless white practice jerseys.
Right there on that sequence, it was Chris Sorrell, Ryan Wagenke, and Ryan Marks together on a line. Bob Joyce kind of trying different pairings out, matchups out to see if he can maybe get something going here. Looks like he's got Marks, Fowler, and Kaufman on the power play.
Bridges and Boken out on defense. Near side circle face-off. Glove hand side of The Gators rim it around the far side boards. Boken keeps it alive. Off the wall for Marks to the blue line. Bridges. He'll send that shot deflected off of a light and the netting behind We'll get a fresh biscuit and a face-off on the near side circle in offensive territory for Embry-Riddle. 1:48 left in the power play.
Just takes one shot to get through to these guys. Turn the whole game around.
Bridges at the blue line, walking. Down low for Kaufman, harassed from behind, and the Gators clear it out. Kim out of his net to leave it on a tee for Colin Bridges. Mara with light forecheck pressure, forcing the breakout up the left wing for Fowler. Gets around a body, into the attacking end. Fowler, far circle, blocker saved by rebound to the far corner. To the blue line, Boken, skate to stick, near side Bridges. He'll send a shot blocked away, rebound goes through the crease to the far side. Now Boken again at the blue line. This time the backhand spinorama is successful. Down low for Fowler with 1:02 left in the power play. Boken wants it at the top of the blue line. He doesn't get it. Fowler holds on to it, reverses with Boken. Far circle has Bridges at the top of the blue line. Goes down low for the captain, Ryan Marks. He'll send one in front. Rebound goes off the outside of the net. Fowler holds on to it. Now Marks for Boken, straight away. Near circle, Bridges. Sends that one off a Gator body and airmailed to the far corner.
Those Florida
Ryan
penalty
Marks
killers are tired out there.
for Fowler. Sends it wide of the net. In an open area, the foot race is won by Turner Kaufman. He's hit into the boards. Eagles doing a good job of outnumbering. And they come out with possession. Boken harassed from behind, stolen away by the Gators. They clear it out, but in the period of the long change, we'll see if they have the opportunity to make a line change. They will, with at least two players. And now a 2-on-1 shorthanded for the Gators is thwarted by the back check of Dylan Howard. Now Derek Costanzo separating body from puck. He comes into another battle with 5-on-5 play commencing. Another failed power play opportunity for Embry-Riddle. Now Vanderlock, fresh off the bench, rims it to the near side. Fowler gets it up to the blue line and out. Colliding with Moran, but he gets the worst of it. Onside over the blue line. Vanderlock sends this one sticked away on a good stick from Dylan Howard and all the way down. Noah Austin taken down. No call from the official. Regroup for Moran. He'll send this one on goal, sticked away by Mitchell Kim to the near side. 10:04 left in period two.
Jack Boken's tired. He's been out there for over 2 minutes and he can't get off.
High hit from Harrison Haber goes uncalled. And a 2-on-1 potentially for Usiak down the far side. Usiak toe drag, a backhander. Usiak puts it in the back of the net. No signal from the official. We're going to have a discussion.
He caught it. It was in the crease in front of his pad. Unbelievable save.
I thought I saw it trickle back behind, and we're going to have a goalie change for Embry-Riddle.
Looks like Mitch Kim is favoring 1 foot. And yeah, he's got an issue with his pad, it looks like, on his strap, and I don't know if...
So Michael Morris, 13 games played with North Broward Prep and the Florida Alliance product with a 1.33 goals against average, .815 save percentage with North Broward Prep, makes his way into his first college start with Embry-Riddle.
What a time to come in.
Embry-Riddle trailing 3-0 with 9.5 to go in period two. Embry-Riddle first on it to the far side half wall. Shots 20-16 in favor of the Eagles. Adrian Deborah sends it below the goal line. Florida first on it. Heavy collision, and it's cleared all the way down. Icing will be waved off. Both Gators won the race to the dots. Remy Hawtaw diving at one of the Gators, separating puck from body, and a good stick poke check for Morris. Two-a-side battle, far side. Nicholson sends it in front. Another active stick from Morris. This one goes to the far side and over the net from Nicholson. All the way down to Gator territory. Two Eagles forechecking. Thrown off the near side wall. Adrian Deborah corralling the loose change. Gets around one, but not around two. Aiden Maruve forced out towards center and a delayed offsides as the Gators are continuing to make a line change. Ryan Marks down the right wing. Can't get around the second defender. 8.5 left in period two. Gators down 3-0. No one at the blue line for Embry-Riddle, so it's forced back down low for Marks right at the Zam door entrance. Cycled back down low for Trevor Reese.
Oh.
Reese has the cycle for Benny. To the blue line, a long-range shot off the left pad of Corner pinching in from the blue line. Lost possession on the near side, rimmed up the wall. Reese doing a good job of handling the blue line for his defenseman and makes a good defensive play, allowing Corner to dump it the rest of the way. A 4-man line change for Embry-Riddle with 7:43 left in period 2. Stretch pass is broken up. Turner Kaufman gets it into the near side corner, around Moran. Trying to walk it out in front. Kaufman with a shot off the left pad of 7.5 left in period 2. 3-0 is the lead for the visiting Florida Gators. Brantley Miller's shot blocked away, and the Gators will start on the transition. They'll not gain the red line. They will dump it in, though. Icing is waved off, though, as the Gators win the race to the dots. Sean Cardello.
Good job by Turner Kaufman to swing low and support there.
And Brantley Miller, his second turnover of the shift. The Gators come on the transition. Mara trying to get around Costanzo. Can't do it. Excellent defensive effort. Glove down and given to Alex Fowler, but it's an offside play. In and out of the glove of
He can't cut across the blue line like that. He pulled Brantley Miller offside.
All of this with 6:53 left in period 2.
Embry-Riddle's done a really good job this period of getting lots of pressure. They just can't buy a goal.
So now we see Noah Austin with Kyle Usiak and David Lytle out on the ice with Bridges and Boken at the blue line. Bridges twice holds the blue line, gets it down below the top of the circle. He walks right around. Usiak does carry. Lost possession to Jack Boken, trying to come down the right wing ball, but it rolls away from him, and it bounces onto the stick of John Hunt, scoring the third goal of the game for the Gators. Onside play, 2-on-1, carry far side over the blocker hand of Morris, and it's 4-0. So I believe the first or second official shot on Michael Morris is a well-placed one over the blocker hand, and it's a 4-0 lead for the Gators.
Embry-Riddle spends most of the period in their zone. Getting scoring chances, you come back one, it ends up in the back of your net. It's just that kind of night so far. Got 6:20 to go in the second to turn things around quick.
6 minutes and 20 seconds left in period 2. The Eagles just need to get one and get this crowd back into it, get a little bit of momentum. That's all you can do is chip away one at a time. Mara thrown into the boards. Good body from Christopher Sorrell. Gators on the breakout. The saucer pass intercepted by Remy Hawtaw, but his team is offside, so he's forced to dump it wide of the net back behind. Deborah throwing the body. The Gators on the breakout. This one goes all the way down for no icing. Vinny Marino is first on it, near side corner. Taking a body from Bryce Corner, who steals possession away. Backhander just in front of Adrian Deborah, but Corner's going to skate into it on the near side. Pokes it on the stick of Deborah. He lets it fly off the pad. Deborah gets the rebound back. Is out of the net, but he can't get the centering pass in front. Now this one comes for Vinny Marino. Starts the breakout for Mara. Fakes the drop pass, gets around Corner into the slot. Mara right in front of Morris. The toe drag fails and is patted away by Morris. Now Moran, he'll send one in and out of the glove of Morris, and Mara takes a hit up high twice.
Oh, what are you doing? That's Dylan Howard just took a shot and took a penalty after the whistle.
And yeah, it's getting the crowd into it, but now the Gators are going to go on the power play with an undisciplined penalty.
Was that Remy Hawtaw? I think that, no, it was Dylan Howard.
.5:10 left in period 2, and this game has been controlled by the Florida Gators. 4-0 to this point. Blocker hand side of Morris in the Eagles' defensive zone. Vanderlot wins it back to Carey, has the most recent goal for the Gators. Nicholson to the corner. Vanderlot below the goal line, walks to the far side. A blue line shot gets blocked away by Costanzo. Nicholson rims it around back behind. Centering pass comes out to the blue paint, and it's cleared away.
Good job.
Ryan Wagenke doing a good job of putting himself in the right space to clear that puck out. 30 seconds gone in the Eagles' penalty kill. Vanderlot comes into the attacking end. Has Carey as an option at the blue line. Elects to hold on to it, now gives it up to Carey. Straight away, Vanderlot sends this one off the outside of the net. Back up towards the blue line through Ryan Marks, and Vanderlot's forced out towards center. Ryan Marks, a hard forecheck pressure. Marks takes his man down legally. He gets it shorthanded. Marks lets it fly over the net, takes a hit up high, and that's a penalty against the Gators.
That's going to negate their power play. What a job by Ryan Marks, year in and year out. Unbelievable. He makes plays like that all the time.
Ryan Marks led the team in goals last year with 19 and had 14 assists on top of it. Nearly had his first of the season right there, but just missed the net and took a late hit up high from Harrison Haber. So we'll skate 4 asides with 55 seconds. And then the Eagles will have 1 minute and 5 seconds of power play time. All of this with 4:04 left in period 2. A 4-0 lead for the Gators.
This is what you need to take advantage of right here.
Loose puck off the faceoff, finds its way to the near corner, takes a bounce off a partition, and makes its way all the way down for Morris to leave it on a tee for Boken. Boken flushed up the near side wall by Vinny Marino, taking all the space that's given to him. Boken walks into the slot, doesn't take the shot, and it's blocked away, cleared all the way down by the Gators in a foot race to negate the icing. Morris came out of his net to play it, but the whistle had blown just before he touched the puck, so icing is called.
He got lucky. Normally when the goalie comes out, it waves off the icing.
Once the goalie typically leaves the blue paint, sometimes the linesman will negate the icing call. Again, new rules that these rookies are going to have to learn and understand in their first game in an Embry-Riddle uniform. Face-off won by Embry-Riddle. Boken sends it to the near side. Kaufman shoots it wide. Mara is on it for Florida. Loose puck back behind. Kaufman throwing the body, but the Gators will start their breakout. Over the stick of Marino. Cycles away from the pressure of Bridges. Andy Buchanan loses it at center. Jack Boken to the high slot. Now near circle. Boken holding on to it. Wrap around, comes out in front, and is blocked away. Turner Kaufman had a wide open net. Now blue line, David Lytle. Holding on to it. Far side one-timer from Bridges is fanned on. Buchanan lost it in his feet, and Usiak is first on it, but it's sent all the way down by the Gators. No icing as the Eagles are on the power play now for 40 seconds.
Unbelievable. Off of a skate, Turner Kaufman had a wide open net.
Now Bryce Corner over the blue line. Up top for Remy Hautaw, goes off of his skate, gets possession down low. Away from Bryce Corner. Connor Nicholson had it knocked away from him. He couldn't clear it. Remy Hautaw pinching at the blue line, holds it down low. Loose in front for Usiak, but it bounced over his stick. He's tripped up on the play unintentionally, so the play continues. Now off the far side, Lytle shoots it high into the netting and out of play with 1 second left on the Eagles' power play.
They cannot buy a goal, my goodness.
Opportunities are there. The puck will not find its home.
Once one goes in, they're all going to start going in, but you got to get that first one in.
Eagles defense have to be careful because there's a Gator player coming out of the penalty box in 1 second. And that's why you see Remy Hautaw out of the frame. He's waiting at the center ice circle, acknowledging that the Gators are going to have a player behind them off the faceoff. Carey is going to hold on to it. If he had any awareness, he would have rimmed it up the wall and had a partial breakaway for Vanderlot fresh off the bench.
Got to be careful here. You don't want to take a penalty. Brantley Miller's getting pushed around.
Puck comes out for Kaufman, but it rolls away from him, and the Gators come back out down the near side. Vanderlot trying to get around corner. Vanderlot sends it off a pad, and a good save by Morris, but a dangerous rebound has to be iced all the way down.
That line stuck out there too.
We just had an undisciplined penalty for the Eagles come off the scoreboard. And Brantley Miller nearly taking a second one, but the officials letting him play. Face off near side circle, blocker hand side of Morris. Vanderlot tries to force it through. And this one comes in front, and another backhand to forehand. Point blank goal for the Gators, 5-0.
Can't win it.
John Hunt with his second of the game. And again, nothing that the Embry-Riddle goaltender can do.
He's left wide open in front of the net.
And it doesn't matter if you're 5'8" or 6'8". Once you go down and extend yourself, and the player has that much time in front to elevate that puck, they're going to score 9 times out of 10, and it's a 5-0 lead for the Florida Gators. Embry-Riddle. I said it at the end of period 1. I'm going to say it again at the end of period 2 with 70 seconds left. Embry-Riddle desperately needs to pop one in before the end of this period to get some sort of momentum. Now Marks out of the corner, Battle walks behind the net, all the way to the far corner, has a blue line play in Cardello, sends his shot wide. Corey Benny chasing it down. Reese coming in to support with 53 seconds left in period 2. Two-a-side Battle has the puck pop all the way down to the Embry-Riddle defensive zone, no icing. 45 seconds left in period 2. To the near side, Costanzo. Off the wall, good geometric pass for Marks. 3-on-2 potentially. Marks forced to the near side wall. And a pass to the high slot is intercepted. And this one sent for a breakaway. Here come the Gators right in. 5-hole goal against Morris.
Costanzo got caught up at the blue line. He got bumped into, and that allowed him to go on the breakaway.
The collision that had Costanzo drop back behind the play was actually the same play that sent the Gator forward all the way down the ice with a little bit of extra momentum. So with 22 seconds left in period 2, the Gators have now doubled their lead from period 1. It is 6-0.
It's going to be a hard week of practice for the Embry-Riddle team.
Eagles with the face-off win. Bridges gets it up. And Deborah comes down the right wing wall. Holds on to it in the near corner. Looking for a play out of the scrum. 10 seconds left in the period of multiple collisions out of the near side. Comes out in front, kicked at a couple of times, down low, walking out in front. Bridges has it on the near circle, lets it fly off the post. And we have a delayed penalty from the officials. So the Eagles will go on the power play when we come back for period number 3. But at this point, whether it's a 5-on-4 or 5-on-3 man advantage, the Gators just are controlling every aspect of this game right now.
They're blocking a lot of shots, and that's the difference maker right now. They're helping out their goalie.
So John Hunt and Vinny Marino scoring 2 goals apiece, as well as Carey getting on the scoreboard. It is a 6-0 lead for the visiting Florida Gators. We will be back for period number 3 here from the Daytona Ice Arena. Gators 6, Eagles nothing. Michael Morris leads the Embry-Riddle Eagles out of the locker room for the start of period number 3, with the Eagles trailing the Florida Gators 6-0. Nick Gimbel alongside Jordan Shepard up here in the broadcast booth, high above ice level, just at center ice. A goal from Carey, a goal from Barno, 2 goals from Marino, and 2 goals from Hunt is where the Gators stand. They trail the shot category 23-25, and they will start a man down. The Eagles with another power play opportunity on a fresh sheet of ice. Jordan, what is the message from head coach Bob Joyce at this point to start period 3?
Well, one thing that they talked about at the intermission is you got to be on the defensive side of the puck. The D have got to be staying back. They can't be pinching. You're giving up too many odd man rushes. That's what it comes down to. You can't give up 6 goals a game and expect to win, regardless of how many you score.
Florida in their white uniforms, moving left to right across the ice surface. Embry-Riddle in navy, moving in the opposite direction, right to left. Again with that fresh 2-minute power play. As I believe it is going to be Harrison Haber making his way into the penalty box for the 2-minute penalty.
Got to score on this power play. You got to go out at this point, you got to go out and win the period. That's all you can do right now. You got to take what you can and go into next week on a high note.
Next week, the Eagles will have a home-and-home series on the 17th and 18th of September against the University of Central Florida Knights. As you mentioned, got to get some sort of momentum for the end of this game, make some sort of a comeback and get some sort of positive momentum, as this is the first game in 551 days. Got to get something positive to review in the film room. Marks against Mara, and Marks wins it, and Embry-Riddle will have opening possession of period number 3, trailing 6-0. Marks will come right through center, gains the red line. He's rubbed off the play. It's skated into down low by Trevor Reese. Marks also joining the battle. Kicked along to the far side is Corey Benny. Has a play at the blue line, but it rolls away from him, trying to force it to the middle. Benny gets it back below the goal line. He is shrugged into the boards. The Gators send it back below their own goal line instead of up and out, and Reese loses possession but gets it back to the blue line. Turner Kaufman down low for Reese, near side one-timer from Boken, he missed. Loose puck at the near half wall. Eagles swarm and gain possession. Benny, a centering pass intended for Turner Kaufman, but it's blocked away and sent up and out.
Good look there by Corey Benny, finding Kaufman going down the middle.
Jack Boken taking a couple of stick whacks, gaining the attacking end. Boken, the centering pass gets deflected just past the near side post. Blue line for Kaufman, back for Boken. Cross ice pass taking a deflection through the glove of through the glove of Kaufman from Boken, and Austin has it far corner. Noah Austin cycling the zone, the centering pass deflected away, and the Gators will have an opportunity to clear, and Mara does just that with the backhand with half a minute remaining on the Eagles' power play.
Well, it's a good job on the power play. Noah Austin even winning a battle at the blue line to keep that puck in.
So it's Kyle Usiak failing on the toe drag around Nicholson, but the breakout is successful on offside, It looked like it was going to be onside, but Noah Austin came in just a bit too early, and the delayed offsides is called, and the faceoff will be right in front of us here in the neutral zone. 13 seconds left in the power play for Embry-Riddle.
One thing noticed on that power play breakout, 4 guys were coming back as a unit. Nobody's hanging out at the blue line waiting for a stretch pass or coming back and supporting the puck.
One thing I know about Bob Joyce is that he's either going to have his players skate on the back check now or skate on the goal line at practice on Tuesday morning.
Yep.
Remy Hautaw back in his own end. A soft fluttering pass through neutral ice is intercepted by Vinny Marino, who evades the body of Bryce Corner, but not that of Kyle Usiak. Corner on the transition. On the stick of Noah Austin, failing on the toe drag. This one goes off the post again, post number 3, and this one was a millimeter away from going in. A second shot blocked away and gloved down by Mara, and he'll have a skating lane for Vinny Marino, but it's intercepted by Bryce Corner on a good pinch at the blue line. Usiak takes the body, allows possession to be held by Noah Austin, but he's battling 1-on-2 and getting outnumbered. Usiak comes into support, as well as David Lytle. Remy Hawtaw holds the blue line, and a long-range shot gets sent wide by Noah Austin, dead tired at the end of his shift. Usiak up the wall for Lytle, using the wall and his backhand to get it down low for Kyle Usiak. Lytle joins the battle. 3 minutes into period 3. Usiak stripping possession away, gets it in front, but is sicked away. Coltolino gets it down low, but it's going to be a hand pass that will stop play with 16:55 left in period 3.
So far, Embry-Riddle's come out and look good. They've been winning battles, but Bryce Corner just brings her off the post. They cannot buy a goal tonight. Hughes had that 3 posts.
To me, Jordan, to start this period, it looks like Embry-Riddle is a 5-man unit of Navy jerseys rather than 5 individual Navy jerseys.
And that's the difference, especially on that power play. They're all coming out as a 4-man unit.
Fowler down low for Brantley Miller. Stripped of possession by Nicholson. The Gators will start the breakout off a couple of sticks. Nicholson's going to skate into this one on a partial breakaway. He's knocked down. He'll go right into the net. No call coming, and the Gators are incensed.
Derek Costanzo was coasting back instead of back checking hard. That's going to drive assistant coach who runs the D, Anthony Galante, nuts. He's got to get back and help out his D partner, Sean Cardello.
3.5 minutes gone in period 3. Still a 6-0 lead for the Gators, and the Florida coaching staff wondering why there's no penalty for their team president and team captain being taken down on a breakaway. The play comes out towards center because Nicholson was the one who knocked the net off in the attacking zone. That's where the faceoff migrates to. This one sent off of a Florida stick into the attacking end for Embry-Riddle, so no icing. Pass comes down low for Fowler. Has a play at the blue line, but he elects to cycle it down low for Miller.
Fowler's stick just got knocked out of his hands, no call.
Over to the far circle to the blue line now. Costanzo holds on to it for too long, and it allows the shooting lane to be clogged up and another blocked shot. This one gets thrown all the way through.
Coming up to
across
Ryan Wagenke.
Ryan Wagenke is going to get taken for cross-checking on the net battle, giving himself space with an illegal move. And the Gators will go on the power play with 15:52 left in period 3 with a 6-0 lead.
You start getting some momentum and you end up in the penalty box. Just kills all of it. Big kill coming up here.
And we do have a little bit of a roster update. Instead of number 2 being Carey, he is just wearing the jersey of Carey. That is Matthew Burkle-Jacek getting his first collegiate goal earlier this game. Out there now on the power play. He's going to be the one to race to the far boards, but it gets knocked away from him. And the Gators are forced all the way back down to their own end. Cycle back behind for Burkle-Jacek, taking a couple of collisions, and he'll skate this up and out. Vinny Marino down the left wing. Has an option at the blue line. Now Burkle-Jacek near side, gets it right straight away for Andy Buchanan. He'll send this one wide of the near side post. Mara battling for it for the Gators. Pops up to the blue line for Burkle-Jacek. He'll send this one deflected in. A good save is made by Morris. A one-timer from the far side, blocked away by Colin Bridges. Now Buchanan, D to D across the blue line for Burkle-Jacek. He is stood up at the top of the circles, and the Eagles clear it all the way down.
That was Jack Boken that threw the hit.
Jack Boken, the defenseman, is now supplying the forecheck pressure as a forward on this penalty kill.
Oh, the glass came out.
And we have Remy Hawtaw's hand was stuck in that pane of glass, charging for a hit up on the near side. Luckily, this is one of the shorter panes of glass with no netting in the way, so this should be a relatively simple fix, but nobody is taking the initiative to touch the pane of glass quite yet.
Yep, looks like who wants to do it? Oh, we got an experienced official here. He knows just to slide it up and slide it right back down.
Nice and easy. And that is Payne number 2 of the season. Somebody's got to keep a counter.
Yeah.
.50 seconds remaining on the Gators power play after the cross-checking penalty to Ryan Wagenke. Face off at center, just outside of the Gators' defensive end. Vanderlot against Lytle, and Vanderlot wins it. Coltolino sends it cross ice. It's picked off and sent back to the Gator end. Out towards center for Bryce Corner. Fakes the dump in and carries it down the wall. Gotta take opportunities even when you're short-handed, but this one's taken away by the Gators. Coltolino bumps it off the wall around Hawtaw, but good support from his D partner, Dylan Howard.
Good job by Remy Hawtaw there. Cutting off that lane.
Gators out of their own end, through the stick of Haber. He's gonna take punishment right in front of us here, and Hawtaw turns it over, but an errant pass from Nicholson sends the puck to the far side for Bryce Corner to send it back to his attacking end of the ice. 7 seconds left on the Eagles' penalty kill. Lytle throwing the body on his attacking end. No icing. We're back to 5-on-5, full and even strength. Eagles kill off the penalty, but nearly take a too-many men on the ice call. They get 5 skaters out correctly.
Why is Trevor Reese throwing a backhand through the neutral zone?
Reese in a defensive posture. Again, a blind backhand pass up the wall that's taken away and dumped into the corner off a block shot. 6.5 into period 3. Eagles trail by 6. Now Reese for Corner. He'll send this one routinely off the blocker of Tyler who has seen little rubber in this third period. He'll come out to play it around the far boards, but it's picked off by Ryan Marks. He'll cycle it down low for Lytle. Again, line juggling here for head coach Bob Joyce. Lytle out with Reese and Marks right now. Bryce Corner kicks it into the corner. Hangs on to it below the goal line. Trying to force it out in front. It's in the blue paint and they score! Ryan Marks puts the Eagles on the board.
I got chills listening to that. That's one finally goes in. Bryce Corner throws a puck at the net and Marks is just there. He kind of had his stick, kind of the toe of his stick on the ice. It just rode up his stick over the shoulder.
It wasn't pretty, but it's what the Eagles needed just to get on the board. They trail 6-1 with 13 minutes remaining in the third period. Don't call it a comeback yet, but I've seen crazier things. All the way through center, a loose puck at the attacking blue line for the Gators. They send it back into the attacking end. Turner Kaufman knocked off the puck. Back over to the far side for Barno. All the way towards the blue line, and an errant pass finds the Gator defensive end. Fowler with the forecheck pressure with Kaufman.
Goaltender's got no stick.
Brantley Miller back behind the net, right next to the goaltender's stick. Miller has to get it up to the blue line. He does so. Miller shrugs his man off the puck. That was Aiden Maruve who went sky high. Cycle down low for Miller. Centering pass gets sticked away by Costanzo fakes the shot at the blue line. Smartly gets it down around the boards instead of taking the block shot. We're learning on the penalty or on the power play now. Now Barno.
Good job by Brantley Miller there. Now they got a chance.
Now Fowler down the near side, lets it fly off the blocker of A good shoulder save as that one was labeled for top shelf.
That was a great shot by Fowler. Good job there by Noah Austin.
Austin, the stuff attempt, goes off the outside of the net. Good stick position from 11.5 left in period 3. The Eagles finally get on the board thanks to Ryan Marks, and they have a little bit of the momentum now. Usiak picking off the pass in the neutral zone. Fresh off the bench, he'll dump it in and supply forecheck pressure himself along with Noah Austin. Coltolino down the right wing wall, gains the red line, dumps it in around Jack Boken. It's Colin Bridges first on it. Has a little bit of time in space, holds on to it. He's got all the time in the world down the near side wall. Finds Usiak. He has stood up in the neutral zone, but he takes the hit to make the play. gets right back up and joins the zone in the high slot. Noah Austin back behind the net, centering pass finds Bridges, but it goes off the stick of a Gator. Not sure why there's no icing here. It went off of a Gator stick, but I guess they're saying that because it was thrown out by an Embry-Riddle player, there's no icing. 10.5 left in period 3. Eagles with the momentum, skating downhill now. Jack Boken over the blue line, trying to get into the high slot, knocked off the puck. It's there in the blue paint, poked out a couple of times and covered by And extracurriculars ensue.
Noah Austin. Noah Austin was getting a couple good ones. He was taking a couple good ones and he dished a couple good ones back just so he didn't end up getting hurt himself. And I don't think there's going to be any penalties out of this.
Ryan Wagenke came back into the crease to protest that the entire body of Tyler went below the goal line, or past the goal line rather, trying to state a case that the puck went into the net, but I don't think he's going to get anywhere with the officials.
Noah Austin's in the box.
And it looks like the official's asking for a white jersey to join him. So we'll skate 4-on-4 for the next 2 minutes, 10:26 left in this third period. And we're going to get one player from each side off the ice as we will skate 4 aside. And unfortunately, the second time for Adrian Deborah, the odd man off the ice, he's going to make his way to the bench.
Yeah.
And now we need the Gators to send one off as well, and it will be Vanderlaat. So face-off blocker hand side of The Eagles offensive zone 4-on-4 play. Eagles trail by 5 now, thanks to Ryan Marks putting the Eagles on the board. Near side corner battle. Nicholson's going to win it. Christopher Sorrell trying to chase from behind, but it's dumped back for Berkel Jacek. The Boston Junior Bruin product stumbles over the blue line, and the Eagles come back into the attacking end, but a heavy collision allows Berkel Jacek to get back in the play. Berkel Jacek harassed from behind, but he gets the puck up the far side for Nicholson. Nicholson trying to get around Bryce Corner. He's taken down on the play. Legally, says the official.
Now he's holding on to corner stick. He just gave him a cross check.
Bryce Corner is inches away from getting another penalty, but the officials say play on. More collisions on the near side. Here comes Haughtoss straight away, wide of the net.
Dylan Howard's hurt. He got taken down behind the play. And he's holding his, looks like his left arm.
I believe he got taken down and fell awkwardly on that shoulder.
I think he got tackled behind the play, and there's no call.
Well, there was about a 10-second period there where there was a play in the Embry-Riddle zone with Bryce Corner and a couple of cross checks, and we have a Gator player being kicked out. I believe the officials caught it behind the play. Harrison Haber is making his way to the dressing room.
The crowd's letting them hear it. They're not too happy with him right now.
So we'll see what penalties come from this, but there is a Gator player that makes his way to the locker room.
We have one of the officials that's actually yelling at one of the D3 players on the other side of the glass. And it looks like Dylan Howard's, he's going to the bench. He's not getting off the ice, so that's a good sign. And
there's still 70 seconds of 4-on-4 play to be had with 9.5 minutes remaining in the third period. But as we just mentioned, there is a Gator player that made their way to the dressing room. And now the officials are discussing a potential penalty to Harrison Haber.
As we've said multiple times in years past, doing games together, sometimes we just have no idea what's going on.
Lots of speculation. Later in the season, the Collegiate Hockey Federation is supposed to be setting up a live scoring channel on their website. We can't wait for that. But as for right now, we're still using the old-fashioned paper score sheet. So as of right now, the only thing we're getting is speculation with 9 minutes and 36 seconds left in this third period.
Our scorekeeper right now, she's trying to keep up. She's got the linesman and the official there explaining everything to her. She's writing it down, and she talked to me in the intermission, so she's running out of spaces to write down visitor penalties.
Once again, it is still a 6-1 lead for the Gators. Ryan Marks putting the Eagles on the board just a few moments ago. There is a 5-minute major penalty up on the board.
There it is.
So we won't know exactly what that penalty is quite yet.
And the penalty is to number 98, Harrison Haber, a 5-minute major for kicking and a game misconduct.
For kicking. So we were speculating a potential tackle or a takedown, but it looks like there may have been a kick behind the play that the officials saw.
Somebody's been watching too much soccer recently. So it's going to be a 4-on-3 power play. And it'd be interesting to see who Bob Joyce puts out here. It looks like he's got Marks and Fowler and Kaufman and Boken.
I like Kaufman at the blue line. You lose by 1, you lose by 10. If you're down by 5, try to get some offensive presence.
Yeah.
And if you score on this 4-on-3 power play, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, Jordan, let's have this discussion. In the officials' room, 1 minute and 10 seconds of coincidental penalties plus the 5-minute major penalty that somehow has now been taken off the board and moved to the other side. Okay, we missed that. There is still the 5-minute major penalty.
It doesn't expire.
The 5-minute penalty doesn't expire, but the original minute and 10 seconds remaining on the board was technically a coincidental. Do we believe that penalty is going to evaporate if Embry-Riddle scores, or will that stand because it's technically a coincidental?
No, it'll stand because it's coincidental. It'll be 4-on-3 regardless if they score, and then 5-on-4, and they can score as many times they want. And you know what? Why not get 2 or 3 right here? You got 5 minutes to score as many unlimited power play goals as you want.
4-on-3 power play for Embry-Riddle, and they will come out with possession. Boken for Kaufman, straight away, walking in, near side. Marks lets it fly off the shoulder of and the rebound sent up the far side wall and out.
What a save. He had a wide open net.
Between the 3 or 4 posts that Embry-Riddle has had, plus excellent goaltending from you understand why Embry-Riddle's down by 5. Fowler just dumps it around the boards on the power play.
No call there. That looked like a trip.
Berkel Jacek lost an edge behind the play. The play continues. Marks off the wall to the far side for Kaufman. 32 seconds until we're at 5-on-4. Boken, near side, cross ice, pass, far circle, glove save by
Wow.
You've got to be kidding me.
That you couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Twice Embry-Riddle has made the cross ice pass that they have wanted, and twice Tyler has shut the door.
He's the reason it's not 6-5 right now. I mean,
8:51 left in period 3, 26 seconds until we're at 5-on-4. We're at a 4-on-3 power play for Embry-Riddle now, and they're forced back to their own end.
just got to keep throwing pucks at the net.
So it's Jack Boken taking ice that's given to him down the right wing. Cycles all the way around the zone, has open space on the near side. Transitions with Kaufman, he'll leave it to him. Kaufman back below the goal line, back to 5-on-4. Fowler sends one wide of the net, and the Gators have a 2-on-1 short-handed.
And it's Alex Fowler back, no defenseman back.
Vinny Marino cross-ice pass, 5-hole goal. And the Gator chomp to boot. Parker Mara with a short-handed goal, giving the Gators their 6-goal lead back 7-1 with 8:10 left in period 3.
It's been the story all game. Defensemen are pinching low, and they're not, and the forwards have got to stay back and cover them. They're giving up too many odd man rushes.
Parker Mara with 10 goals and 12 assists last season, getting his first of the season tonight, and that is the second 5-hole goal against Morris tonight. But again, this one a 2-on-1. Before it was a breakaway. Goaltending has been left out to dry right now. Cross-ice pass, skated down by Noah Austin for David Lytle on the near side. Pressured from behind by Vinny Marino, and sent all the way down by Florida. Lytle drawing with a pair of white jerseys, as Morris leaves it for Hawtaw. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the Eagles' 5-minute major power play. They have currently given up a shorthanded goal on it. Bryce corner, left-handed shot over the blue line. Looking for a drop pass, rolls away from him, but he gets it back below the goal line as David Lytle is battling with a defenseman in front as Lytle
it's in the net.
A couple of times, rebound, they score! And David Lytle is throwing punches with his helmet off in front of the net.
He's going to be gone for the rest of the game.
But it was Kyle Usiak on the power play putting one back behind Tyler Earn. Now it's a 5-goal deficit again, and there goes David Lytle. So David Lytle doing his job, mucking it up in front of the net.
Then he just loses his cool. He got his helmet thrown off, but he started throwing punches. He was the only guy. Everybody else, when the puck went in the net, they stopped. And I gotta wonder what the call is going to be. If it's going to be a 5 in a game for him, or if it's going to be 2 minutes.
7:26 left in period 3. 7-2 is the score. Here in this third period, 2:51 left in the Eagles' 5-minute major power play. David Lytle's night is done.
Well, it's been an interesting game. We've had a little bit of everything.
So you have to assume that the 1 or 2 white jerseys throwing haymakers at a helmetless David Lytle would get at least a 2-minute minor. And David Lytle finds himself with an early exit to the showers with what we would assume is a 5-minute major in game misconduct for fighting, or potentially just the fact that his helmet popped off, because that's sometimes a USA Hockey rule. If the helmet is dislodged from the player, that's an immediate game ejection for not having a protective piece of equipment securely fastened. 5 minutes up on the board for Embry-Riddle for David Lytle, so that negates the 5-minute major power play. But
and the official just told one of the Florida guys to get in the box.
Cole Tolino got told to get in the box.
The goal was scored by Noah Austin.
Noah Austin getting a stick on it after Kyle Usiak. And it is just a 2-minute minor up on the board for Florida. So Embry-Riddle's still on the power play. It'll be a 4-on-3 power play for a full 2 minutes.
So the official calls are 5 minutes for fighting for David Lytle and a game misconduct. And John Codolino, number 16, 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct.
All of this with 7:26 left in period 3. And we want to remind you, if we ever get a shot on a play down on the near side, you'll see a bunch of white Gator jerseys and blue Embry-Riddle jerseys, because there's another game after this. For the first time in program history, there will be 2 teams fielded by the Embry-Riddle program.
Really shows how much this program has grown in the last, even just the 4 years I've been here. 4-on-3 action. Going to be lots of open ice. Brantley Miller looks like he's going to serve David Lytle's penalty.
So 4-on-3 power play for Embry-Riddle for 2 minutes, barring any other penalties that may occur. We have to say that because there's been a lot this game. Adrian Deborah stripped of possession from behind. John Hunt with 2 goals tonight avoids a body check. Remy Hawtaw rims it around the boards on the power play. Adrian Deborah first on the loose puck in the far corner, cycles it back down low, getting help. Bodies colliding on the far corner, loose puck behind. 7 minutes left in period 3. Hawtaw holds the line. His shot blocked away to the high slot. Rolling around at the top of the circle. Loose puck for Deborah, but it comes out to neutral ice. Hawtaw looking over his options. Good pass goes under the stick of Ryan Waginski and cleared all the way down by the Gators. No icing because they're on the penalty kill.
It looks like the Eagles are running 3 forwards, 1D right now.
Christopher Sorrell with speed down the left wing, sends a cross ice pass through the slot. And it comes up to the blue line for Mara.
2-on-1. Good job by Trevor Reese to back check.
Reese with an excellent back check, forcing the dump in, and Bridges stands his ground. But Bridges gaining the red line and dumping it in. Again on the power play, Embry-Riddle more than content to just get the puck into the attacking end and supply forecheck pressure.
Oh,
loose
turnover.
puck. Here comes Turner Kaufman, lets it fly right into the breadbasket of Erb. And Reese and Burkle-Jacek with words for each other after Burkle-Jacek came in with a tie-up well after the whistle.
It looks like, are they sending both? Looks like it's going to be Reese going as well.
And now we'll see if we have a stacked penalty situation. That'll be fun.
I don't know how. With the scoreboard, there's only 2 spots, so does the penalty start after the other 2 come off the board?
There's 37 seconds left on the Gators' unsportsmanlike minor penalty. Once that is up, then the 2 minutes will start. But it looks like those are just going to be coincidental minors on the score sheet, not on the penalties on the scoreboard. So we'll stay 4-on-3.
Giving coincidental minors for roughing.
Bouncing puck in the neutral zone. Jack Boken is tied up, allowing Colin Bridges to gain the attacking end. A long-range slap shot gets blocked away. 3 Navy jerseys emerge with the puck. Comes out to the high slot. Stripped of possession by Mara. He'll come down the near side wall, killing time on his penalty kill. Colliding right in front of the player entrance with Jack Boken. It's Turner Kaufman with tons of time and space through center. All the way to the near corner, a bouncing puck and a loose edge for Turner Kaufman yields possession to the Gators. So it's 4-on-4 for the next 45 seconds. Connor Nicholson over the blue line trying to split the defense. Can't do so, but he maintains possession momentarily. So in 33 seconds, the Gators will have their own 5-minute major power play, but it will only be about 2 minutes. Marks has it go through him. And Costanza down the left wing. Knocked away off of his backhand, and Marks is first on the loose change. Knocked away out towards center. Doing a good job of shielding away a forecheck, and he's going to come right into the attacking zone. Ryan Marks, forehand to backhand, and the shot is blocked away by Erb. The Eagles are now on the penalty kill, but the Gators have not come out of the penalty box, so they stay 4. Vanderlot came off of the players' bench and not out of the penalty box, but no one noticed. So the Eagles are on the penalty kill right now, but they're trying to get any offense they can with 4:17 left in the third period, trailing by 5. Vinny Marino stopping up at the blue line, drops it back. John Hunt settling a rolling puck down at the red line. A good saucer pass for Vanderlot. He'll send one over the shoulder and over the crossbar. Hunt, a good centering pass for Vanderlot, shielding possession away, and this one rolls into the midsection of Morris, and he sends it into the low slot and eventually cleared out by the Eagles with 1:15 remaining in their penalty kill. 3:39 left in period 3. Vanderlot strips possession away. He's got Hunt. And a good back check from Noah Austin, and he throws him into the boards. carom off the boards on the near side is backhanded out by Remy Hawtaw. Onside play. Austin picks it off and carries it into the low slot. Falling down on the play and down low for Vanderlaat. Thrown into the corner, boards and chipped off the glass but not out. Hawtaw settles it down. A slap shot gets blocked away by his own man, Bryce Corner. 30 seconds left on the Eagles' penalty kill. Corner looking for a centering pass, but he holds on to it. Off the outside of the net, backhanded through the crease. Rebound goes to the near corner. At the blue line, Hawtaw holds it in. Embry-Riddle doing a good job. They're on the penalty kill right now, but it seems like
Penalty.
they're a man up, but they're going to go down again.
Trip on Noah Austin.
Got his stick tied up in the feet of Vanderlaat, put him down onto the ice. And with 11 seconds left in the major penalty to David Lytle, Embry-Riddle will have another minor penalty called against them and will skate shorthanded for essentially the remainder of this game as there's 2:37 left in period 3. Eagles trail 7-2.
This is I believe the only time that they will play the Gators this season. They're not in the same
Correct.
conference. And there's going to be a lot of bad blood going into next time they play each other.
The only time they would potentially play each other is a rematch at the regional tournament if both teams make it out of their respective conferences. The Gators in the SECHC as Jack Boken streaks all the way down, but it rolls away from him. And the Eagles in the SCHC. Out to the neutral zone, dumped right back in. 1:35 left in the Eagles' penalty kill, but only 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in this game as the Gators lead by 5 goals. Nicholson onside over the blue line, the drop pass for Hunt. Long range shot goes into the midsection of Morris. The rebound is there, and Morris is toppled on top of by Nicholson. Not sure if he was pushed by an Embry-Riddle defender.
I think he was pushed into him because there's nobody on Embry-Riddle's going after him.
No penalty call either. Good to see Morris pop right back up after losing his bucket. Under 2 minutes to go in period 3. Gators at the blue line. Adrian Buchanan dumps it around the boards. Nicholson comes in to support. Buchanan with a one-handed poke check keeps it alive momentarily as Derek Costanzo brings it into the attacking end, shorthanded yet again. Costanzo all the way around the boards. Dumps it back behind the net, but it's taken away by Buchanan with 80 seconds remaining in this one. Burkle Jacek more than content to let the clock wind down, waiting for a set breakout. No option to his left, so he's going to take his time back behind the net. Deborah forces Burkle Jacek up the near side wall, and he'll send a cross-ice pass to an open area to the far side for Barno.
Big hit.
Barno knocked on his backside by Remy Hawtaw. That's what he does best, and he forced an offside call. Remy Hawtaw with only 4 goals and 9 assists, but a plethora of heavy collisions last season like that, and he's going to have to do it again this season. Under a minute to go here in this third period. 18 seconds left on the Eagles' penalty kill. No icing, but it is a delayed offsides. So 51 seconds left in the third period.
Couple interesting things to look forward to for the next Eagles home game. They've got some guys that they didn't dress tonight. There are a couple players that will be skating in the next game that are on the D2 team, more for conditioning purposes, giving them a chance to find their feet. But I can tell you right now, I'm really confident that there's going to be a different lineup next game. We're going to see some new faces, some new combinations. Bob Joyce has been adjusting the lines all game, and I think he's really trying to focus on next week against UCF.
One of the bigger rivalries that Embry-Riddle is going to have in this upcoming 2021-22 season is that against the Knights. They're going to see them 4 total times as a conference matchup. Bryce Corner doing a good job of keeping play alive in the corner. And here we see just another line combination as this one comes up into the high slot. Bryce Corner right in front, takes a useless cross check from behind.
Did he kick him out of the game? No, he didn't.
Coltolino with an unnecessary cross check to the kidney of Bryce Corner. And he'll make his way into the Gator penalty box, but with only 13 seconds left, it's too little too late, but the officials have to make the call. So we see Trevor Reese out with Brantley Miller and Dylan Howard. And it's a short 2-hour trip from Gainesville over here to South Daytona, so a couple of Gator faithful along with the Gator players banging their sticks on the boards, making noise in the final 5 seconds as this one is cleared up and out. And that will be the end of game number 1 of the season. The Embry-Riddle Eagles fall to the Florida Gators in non-conference play 7-2.
It's going to be an interesting one next week against UCF. I think Embry-Riddle figured out what they're up against this season. They're not the only team that got better.
And Embry-Riddle was almost a surprise last season. Now it's expected of this team that they made it to nationals. They're not a secret anymore. These teams are prepared for this Eagle team. Ryan Marks and Noah Austin, the lone goal scorers for Embry-Riddle. A plethora of goal scorers for the Gators. John Hunt with a pair. Parker Mara with 1. Vinny Marino with 2. Burkle Jasek with 1. And Barno with 1. Too many penalties to count. 34-25 was the shot lead for Embry-Riddle, so they had the shots. And on the back of Tyler the Philadelphia Hockey Club U18 product for the Gators, stood on his head for the guys in white tonight.
It was 7-2, but it easily could have been 7-5. He still put on a clinic tonight.
7-5 with just the posts alone. You add in the 3 or 4 saves that he made standing on his head. The Eagles had the chance to win this game, but they couldn't take advantage of their opportunities.
And this is one of the games where you just throw the tape out and you go into next week and you get ready for UCF. Work on what you need to in practice and forget about it. That's all you can do with these games.
So for Jordan Shepard, I'm Nick Gimbel. We thank you for joining us here on the Embry-Riddle Eagles YouTube live stream. Once again, the final score from the Daytona Ice Arena. Embry-Riddle 2, Gators 7. We will be back next week, Friday night, same time, same location, against the UCF Knights. Game number 1 for both of these D3 programs in the Collegiate Hockey Federation. The first time that either of these programs has been able to field a second team. Hello everyone, I'm Nick Gimbel, up here in the broadcast booth for this Collegiate Hockey Federation D3 matchup between the visiting Florida Gators and the hometown Embry-Riddle Eagles. Colin Lombardi getting the start in net for the Eagles. Sophie Felton getting the start in net for Florida. Florida Gators were victorious in the D2 matchup just a few moments ago, 7-2. And the visitors are looking to start their season off on the same foot. Embry-Riddle in their typical road Navy uniforms, but the Gators jerseys are on back order because of the multiple hurricanes and storms that have plagued the country. They are in an array of white game and practice jerseys with different numbers as a big collision on the far side from Christopher Walsh, throwing the body around for Embry-Riddle. So the Gators in an array of white jerseys moving left to right across the ice surface. Embry-Riddle in blue moving right to left. Embry-Riddle back in their own zone. Joseph Mendoza sends a pass up the near side, and the Eagles come right through center. Chase Talagani dropped down from the D2 team to play in this game, making his presence known with a heavy collision right here in the near half wall. Loose puck at the blue line makes its way towards the top of the circle, and Walsh again throws his man down to the ice. This one sent all the way down. Eagles will be forced to play this one as there is no icing. Scoreless first period. We thank you for joining us here on the YouTube live stream. Embry-Riddle Eagles hosting the Florida Gators. The first game action for the Eagles in 551 days, and it's off to a heavy start. Tyler Staropoli on defense. And there is a too many men on the ice call right now. There are 6 blue jerseys, in fact, out on the ice. Not sure who it was that jumped off the bench when they weren't supposed to. And this is an Embry-Riddle D3 team that doesn't even have a full-time coach yet. So D2 team president Jordan Shepard, who is typically up here in the broadcast booth with me as my color commentator, and senior would-be goaltender Nico Proulier for the D2 team, but he has stated that after graduation he is soaring out of Daytona in December and didn't want to leave the team short-handed. So he has elected a off-ice position, and now he has been recruited to handle the bench duties for the D3 team. So this is a D3 team that has been newly formed and freshly coached, and they're off to a start that sees them on the man disadvantage because of a bench mishap. More collisions at the attacking blue line, but the Gators come back into the attacking end. So it's rimmed around the boards to the near side. Zachary Scorer was able to do that. This one goes just wide of the near side post of Colin Lombardi, and it will be handled by Patrick Kelleher to send it all the way down. Kelly will leave it to Bud, but it rolls away from him, and the Eagles send it all the way down with 40 seconds left on their penalty kill. Sophie Felton comes out of her net and leaves it up the near side, and the Gators start the breakout. Thrown up and into the attacking zone for the Gators on the dump-in. They've got 23 seconds of power play time to work with. Carr at the blue line sends this one on goal into the glove hand of Lombardi, and he'll hang on. 3 minutes into the first period. Gators with a 2-0 shot advantage and 17 seconds left on the Eagles' penalty kill for too many men on the ice. Face-off glove hand side of Lombardi on the near circle. Bouncing puck in the high slot, and the one-timer is fanned on. Getting in the way to block the shooting lane was Ian Betkiss, one of the few veteran players on this D3 team made up of mostly freshmen and rookie players, but Betkiss dropped down for a little bit of veteran leadership, and he and Walsh love to throw the body. Walsh is wearing the alternate captain A. And number 14, Billy Callahan, another veteran presence, team captain for this D3 team as we are back to 5-on-5 full and even strength. Betkiss forcing the issue, but it's thrown off the near side wall. Gators leave it in the attacking end, or excuse me, leave it at neutral ice. And a roughing penalty coming to the Eagles after the late hit. I believe it is going to be to Billy Callahan, as the Gator player left the puck in the neutral zone. And instead of letting play continue, Billy Callahan finds himself in the penalty box for the second time in the first 4 minutes of the season. Billy Callahan with 3 goals and 1 assist last time the Eagles were out in action in the 2019-2020 season. This one sent wide of the net after Jake Hutchinson took that shot from the blue line, and the Eagles get the rebound and send it all the way down. To the left of Sophie Felton. She'll watch this play emerge out the left wing. Pass is fanned on, but it becomes an onside break-in. And the puck is turned over off the backhand all the way down, courtesy of Jonathan Gardner. Gardner with the penalty kill forecheck pressure, and the drop pass is on the mark. Jacob Horowitz brings it in, lets one fly. Blocker save is made by Lombardi. Rebound on the near side is handled by Hutchinson, and Hutchinson is dumped on his backside even though he didn't have the puck. So Jonathan Gardner's going to go to the box for interference once the Eagles touch the delayed penalty puck. Gators have it, however, for now with 1:04 left in their original power play. And miscommunication from the Gators, wondering who is going to take the puck. Jonathan Gardner tried to predict who was going to take the loose puck and chose wrong. So a minute of 5-on-3 penalty kill time for the Eagles with 15:16 left in period 1. A very, very clean sheet of ice on the Gators' half, as most of this opening 5 minutes of play has been in Embry-Riddle territory, and it looks like we actually have coincidental minor penalties. So instead of a 5-on-3 power play for the Gators, it'll stay 5-on-4, and we'll see those two players out at 13:16 and a whistle. For now, it remains 5-on-4 for the Gators. Zach's score has that one go through him, but it gets corralled in the near corner. Jeffrey Morris throws it in front. Loose puck is sent up to the blue line and corralled. Gators hold it in, faking the slap shot, sends it down into the corner, taking a collision doing so. That was Louis Schacht. Good hold at the blue line and avoiding a flying body of Tyler Staropoli, but he put himself in a good position to chase this puck down. But Sophie Felton comes out of her net to leave it back behind. And the right-handed netminder will be forced to cover that loose puck on the outside of her net. 14:30 left in period 1. Still no score between the Gators and Eagles in D3 Collegiate Hockey Federation action. A hefty crowd for the D2 team has dwindled, but still a good fan presence here in a late start time. Puck drop was set for 9:40. It is currently 10:30. We are only about 5.5 minutes into this game. Gators will start their breakout up the right wing wall. Back to 5-on-5 full and even strength as of now. Over the blue line onside comes Yonk. He'll send it out in front, blockered away by Lombardi. Rebound cleared up to the blue line. Held by Hutchinson. He'll send it down low, but it's taken away by Callahan. He's got to use his speed as there's a back checker right in his hip pocket. Creates separation and takes a shot that's blocked away, left at the blue line. A long-range shot from Walsh gets sticked away by Felton, and she leaves the rebound in front. Walsh sends it in front again, loose puck in the slot, saved by Felton, and she makes a good save there on the rebound as well. Rebound cleared all the way down. Eagles with their first great chance of the game so far. Walsh into the near circle. This one shot wide through the legs of Morris. Glove down at the far half wall. Goes through a defender and cross crease to the near corner. At the blue line, walking in, a slap shot goes wide of the net. That was courtesy of Andrew Mitchell. Christopher Walsh in the far corner. Down low, and the pass comes all the way up to the blue line. Cycling back down low to Walsh on the far half wall, but he fans on the dump in. Hutchinson sends it off the glass, hits a partition, comes right onto an Eagle stick. He'll send a shot that's blocked away by a diving defender. Cross crease loose in the slot, corralled by the Gators. They turn it right over in the hash marks, and a good skate maneuver from Billy Callahan keeps the play alive for the Eagles. He gets into the high slot. Callahan fires it just wide of the net. Gators are first on the loose puck on the far side as the Eagles make an array of line changes, and it's pitchforked off the backhand into the ceiling and out of play. Jake Hutchinson did that backhand right off the glass and into the ceiling, but it was Billy Callahan nearly making up for his multiple penalties. But he just misfired over the left-handed blocker of Sophie Felton. Waiting for the Gators to get the right number of players out. We are back to 5-on-5 full and even strength. Face-off to the far side circle in the Gators' defensive zone. Florida can't clear it out. Eagles hold it alive off the shoulder of Felton. Rebound cleared to the blue line and out. Chase Talagani sent that one errantly through center ice, so Carr comes back on the transition. Schmidt is trailing him, and a good stick from Talagani to break up that play and throws a body in the meantime. That draws a reaction from the crowd that is still a little bit somber from that 5-goal deficit loss just about an hour ago. Now Talagani using his speed through center. Onside over the blue line, gets around one defender but falls down just as he got past. Now Gavin Perry out of the New Jersey Freeze 18U AA organization can't hold the line. It's dumped cross corner to the far side. Now it's Zane Moran. This one sent all the way down. It's going to be a foot race to negate the icing, and instead the Eagles are going to win the race, and that will be an icing call. Good foot speed from Andrew Mitchell. So the faceoff will go to the far side circle yet again in Gator territory. Thrown up the far side wall. Battle for the loose puck is won by Florida, and they'll skate it out. Big collision at center ice, but it's going to be a penalty. A shoulder-to-shoulder collision turns into an elbow penalty. Joseph Mendoza is going to be guilty of that. So the Eagles will go right back to the penalty kill with 11:18 left in a scoreless first period of play. And a quick face-off win from Embry Riddle, and a good clearance of the puck sends Sophie Felton back behind her net to leave it on a tee for her defenseman. Gators start the breakout. They'll go down the far side wall. Good spin move from Jacob Horwitz to gain it into the attacking end, and a blocker save is made from Lombardi. stands tall in the paint from the shot point blank. .10:56 left in a scoreless first period, 1:39 left in the Eagles penalty kill. Loose puck off the draw, goes into the corner, right at the goal line. Jacob Horowitz sends it through the crease, comes up into the slot, and it's blocked away. Good defense out in front of the penalty kill. Gators have it at the blue line, walking it to the near circle. Goes through the legs of Xavier Morris, but he'll get it back at the near side blue line. Tried for a give and go, did the Gators. And instead, the puck finds its way out into neutral ice. Billy Callahan on the defensive forecheck pressure. Now it's CJ Newland, a local Daytona product, finding his way to the Gainesville campus. Now a couple more collisions, allowing the Eagles to send it all the way back down to the Gators' end. Billy Callahan supplying the hard forecheck pressure. He comes up with it, but he's shorthanded. Finds a centering pass, but that's blocked away as Isaiah Martin tried to come in fresh off the bench, and Billy Callahan will retreat for a line change. Walsh again, a la Remy Hata from the D2 team, throwing his body around. Good pass into the middle. Here come the Eagles, shorthanded, 20 seconds left. A backhander gets blocked away by Hutchinson, and Brown will start the breakout for the Gators. Now it's Scorer over the blue line. He'll leave it for CJ Newland. He's tied up, and Scorer has it on the far corner. Thrown out in front, through the 5-hole, and the Gators get the first goal of the game. A power play goal from Florida gives the Gators a 1-0 lead, 9:21 left in period one. So face-off back at center, and we are back to 5-on-5 full and even strength. On the Gators' fourth shot of the game. Play continues as there was a whistle-like sound that came from the crowd, and everybody just kind of stood around. The official said, "We didn't blow a whistle, you play on." So out towards center, Hutchinson at the red line. Is able to dump it into the Eagle zone. Dangerous play as there's one man back, but it turns into a 3-on-1 for Embry-Riddle. Down the near side, rolling puck, kicked at a couple of times, and no shot is had. Centering pass blocked away. And that was Isaac Fisher who came in on that partial breakaway, but the puck bounced on him. Now Brown has his own partial break for the Gators. He'll send one into the glove hand of Lombardi. No rebound given up. Eight minutes and 30 seconds left in period one. It is a 1-0 lead for the Florida Gators now. Now Embry-Riddle trying to get it out of their own zone. Onside play as the Gators dump it back in. 8:15 left in period one, 1-0 lead for the Gators. Loose puck at neutral ice. Bud will give it back to his defense. Rimmed up the far side wall, goes through the breakout of the winger. The Eagles keep it alive momentarily. They'll send it back below the goal line. Pitchforked out towards the top of the slot. Bouncing at the blue line, and it goes past Joseph Mendoza. And the Eagles will go back to their own end. Kelly fanning on that dump-in attempt, doesn't touch it on the delayed offsides, and the Eagles will have a breakout. A clear skating lane for Andrew Mitchell, failing on the toe drag, couldn't get the shot away. Now the Gators on a partial 2-on-1. Trying to get into the high slot, good toe drag, back into forehand, pad save is made by Lombardi again. Jacob Horowitz with a couple of good stick handles to get into open ice, and here come the Eagles again. Staropoli into the slot, off the outside of the net, just wide of the post. Staropoli taking punishment, getting it out in front, but no one is home for the Eagles. They battle to get possession on the far side. Walsh cannot get a handle on it, so Billy Callahan forced out towards center, and he'll poke at it on the delayed offsides. Six minutes and 53 seconds left in period one. It is a 1-0 lead for the visiting Florida Gators. Once again, this is the first time ever that either of these programs has had the opportunity to field a second team at a lower level. So this is the first game ever for these two teams. Christopher Walsh over the blue line onside, broken up by Hutchinson. He'll send a good cross-ice pass on the stick of CJ Newland, but it goes off of his backhand and rolls into the Eagle end, where it's dumped right back out into Gator territory. Callahan pressuring Hutchinson into a turnover. It's picked off at center. Eagles onside over the blue line. Good toe drag, trying to get into open space. Can't do so. Callahan, high slot, sends one blocked away by Hutchinson. That was a theme in the D2 game. The Gators have been trained to block anything and everything coming their goaltender's way. Now good movement from the Eagles as Callahan fanned on a one-timer in the low slot. 5:52 left in period one. Eagles hold it alive as they trail by one. And the Gators are just going to send this one all the way down the ice, but it's going to be waved off. At least it should have been, as Lombardi came out of his blue paint. But the officials will call the icing anyways, much to the dismay of the visitors. So faceoff will be on the near side circle on the right-handed glove side of Sophie Felton. Up towards the blue line, Eagles hold it in, walking into the high slot, no shot is had, far circle, lets one fly and it's blocked away. Talagani doing a good job of getting into some open ice, but he just got the shot blocked at the last second. Icing is waved off this time as the Eagles send it up the near side. A stick goes flying, but it's from a player behind. Now Talagani onside over the blue line, down the near circle, lets it go off the outside of the far post. The post luck has carried over from the D2 game. 3 or 4 massive posts were hit in that D2 game, and it is continuing here for the boys in blue. Stolen away, thrown in front, pad save, no, it goes in! Sophie Felton got a pad on it, but it goes past her right leg. And Tyler Staropoli gets the Eagles on the board and ties the game. It looked like Felton came over and got a right pad on it just in time, but she didn't get enough, and it goes right over her pad, and it's a tie game. 1-1 with 4:56 left in period one. And the Eagles are going to pick up right where they left off. They're going to come down the near side wall. Parker Kelleher sends it cross ice, but it goes over the stick of the intended target of Gustavo Magana. Magana gets it down below the goal line, but it's knocked away from him. Gators starting to break out, and instead of taking the puck, they take the body, and the Eagles allow the Gators a clear avenue out towards center. More collisions away from the puck allow the Gators into the high slot, but luckily for the Eagles, it bounces out towards center. The Eagles right now are getting caught headhunting, and it's going to cost them a goal here if they're not careful. And there's a check from behind at open ice that the officials allow to play on as Schmidt was sent on his backside. And a 1-on-2 battle that the Eagles outnumber and come out with possession. Carr pinching at the blue line, and a heavy collision will spring an icing all the way down to the Gators' end, and the Eagles will not be allowed to make their line change. And again, most of these D3 players coming from the AA and AAA U18 and U16 levels, not from juniors. So a lot of these players did not know that you cannot change on an icing. So the officials are doing their best to get the right players out, the right tired players out, because they did not understand the rules of the icing at the collegiate level. Now there's one few player on the ice, and finally the Eagles will get that sorted out as Ian Betkiss comes back onto the ice. Dangerous centering pass. Gators will have that sharp angle shot right at the low slot. This one goes off the helmet of Lombardi, and the rebound to the near corner. And this one sent off the body of Hutchinson and over the glass. Otherwise, it was going to be another icing call. So this faceoff should come out to center ice right in front of the Eagle bench and allow the home team their line change that they so desperately needed. 3.5 left in this period. Now Ian Betkiss down that left wing. Sends it cross ice. It's going to be kicked in, no goal. Billy Callahan protesting his case that he directed it in, but the officials are saying that it was kicked in and propelled with the leg instead of directed. Maybe even protesting that the stick got in front of the leg, but the official is having none of it, and so the faceoff will come out towards center. So the backdoor pass was a brilliant one. But Callahan just could not get wood on it. He got iron instead. 3:19 left in period one. We remain tied after the Eagles tied it up thanks to Tyler Staropoli's first collegiate goal. Ian Betkiss steals possession away down low, but can't get a handle on it before he stripped of possession. Thrown back into the corner. Callahan supporting. The Gators will start the breakout down that left wing. Newland will send it up and out, but it goes right onto the stick of Chase Talagani. Trying to gain space out of his own end, can't do so. It's backhanded off the glass, glove down at the blue line, but taken right back. Here comes Ian Betkiss down the left wing over the blue line. Betkiss gets around a defender, walks right in front, goes off the right pad of Felton. Good save. 2:43 left in period one. To the blue line, Talagani takes a slap shot, saved by Felton. Rebound cleared out by the Gators. Good positional save from the Florida netminder. 2.5 left in period one. We are tied at 1 apiece. An errant breakout pass forces the Eagles back deep in their own end, but Christopher Walsh is there to corral the breakout pass and use the backhand over the glass and out of play. So the faceoff will go back down to the Eagles' defensive zone with 2:18 left in period one. Shots 9-6 in favor of the home team, trying to get a boost from their home crowd. Face-off on the near side circle, glove hand side of Lombardi. Eagles emerge with it. Gators hold it in at the line. Hutchinson walks into the high slot, doesn't take the backhand shot, and it goes back behind the Eagle net. Gators are first on it below the goal line, but it's intercepted and sent up and out by Andrew Mitchell with a little bit of extra effort. At the red line, it's dumped in, no icing, and the Gators touch up on the delayed offside, so play continues on the near corner right at the Zamdor entrance. Joseph Mendoza throwing his body weight around. With 1:40 left in period one, we're tied at 1 apiece. Long-range shot gets deflected into the Eagle bench and out of play with a stoppage with 94 seconds left. So the faceoff will stay in the Eagles' defensive zone. Far side circle, blocker hand side, Colin Lombardi. To the blue line, Carr thought about pinching in, but he allows play to continue in the high slot. A bouncer goes wide of the near side post. Gators first on it. We have a holding penalty from the official trailing the play. Not sure who won the race to that puck, so we'll see who is called for it. Looks like one of the Gators is being ushered to the penalty box. Jackson Budd is going to make his way to the Gator penalty box, so the Eagles will go back on the power play in the final minute and 25 seconds of period number one. They have tied the game up after trailing 1-0, and this will be their first great chance to take their first lead after having a goal called back after kicking it into the net instead of propelling it in with the stick. Glove down at the blue line by Talagani. Goes down low for Staropoli, who has the lone goal for the Eagles right now. Staropoli gets away from a battle on the near side and emerges with the puck after it rimmed to him. All the way to the blue line for Jonathan Gardner. He cannot hold the line, but he takes the body in the process, and Talagani goes back into the Eagles' end with 60 seconds left in period 1. Talagani settling a rolling puck down, sends it cross ice. Bumped into the middle for speed. Taken by Patrick Conroy. He'll send it on, and too many men on the ice for the Gators now. 5 players out instead of 4. And both coaching staffs are not too happy with their players. So the Eagles will have a 5-on-3 power play for 1 minute and 22 seconds unless they score, barring any other penalties. But there's only 47.2 seconds left in this first period, so we'll see if the Eagles can put one home to take their first lead of the game. At the blue line, a straightaway shot is had. Pad saved by Felton, and the rebound goes to the far corner. Towards the top of the circle, cross-ice pass gets deflected up to the blue line for Mendoza. He'll let one fly for a second block shot from the Gators, and they'll backhand it all the way down. Good job by Jacob Horwitz to get in the shooting lane of Mendoza. 25 seconds left in period 1. A little too lackadaisical from Ian Betkus. He nearly had possession stripped away, but he comes over the blue line for a drop pass. A long-range slap shot blocked away. Straight away, Walsh. He'll let one fly right into the logo of Sophie Felton. All the way at the top of her blue paint. Great confidence from the netminder. Cutting down the angle and no rebound given up. 12.1 seconds left in period 1. Tied at 1 apiece. The Gators will send this all the way down, and that should just about do it for 20 minutes of play in the first ever D3 season for both of these teams. One final breakout pass to ensure that the Gators do not get offensive zone presence, and that will bring the buzzer after 20 minutes of play. Shots 11-6 in favor of the Eagles, and they will have 35 seconds of 5-on-3 power play time, followed by about 40 seconds of remaining 5-on-4 power play time. We will remind you when we come back for the start of period number 2, tied at 1 apiece. Tyler Staropoli getting the Eagles on the board and tying the game up. We will be back for period number 2 here shortly from the Daytona Ice Arena on the Embry-Riddle Eagles Broadcast Network. Back for the start of period number 2 between the visiting Florida Gators and the hometown Embry-Riddle Eagles, hosting their first ever Division III lower team matchup, the first time that either of these programs has been able to field a second team in the first year of the Collegiate Hockey Federation. 35 seconds left of 5-on-3 power play time. Still 1 minute and 13 seconds left of the other penalty to the Gators. So the Eagles will start on the power play. The extra bodies in the building has made the Daytona Ice Arena a little bit warm, so we had a dry cut instead of a full-on ZAM resurfacing. So we'll see how that affects the play as the Eagles are forced all the way back down to their own end. Pass goes through the stick of an Eagle on the breakout. So it is Jacob Horowitz to send it back the length of the ice. Embry-Riddle in their Navy uniforms, moving left to right across the ice surface for period 2. Florida Gators in their white uniforms with an array of practice jerseys because they've had a little bit of trouble getting their uniforms ordered in a timely manner. They will be moving right to left across the ice surface. Walsh from the blue line fans on the dump and attempt, but it somehow finds the mark anyways, gets it back to Walsh. Long range shot from the blue line from Billy Callahan, gets deflected wide. 5-on-4 power play now for the Eagles, 10 seconds left in it. We are tied at 1. The Gators chip it up and out. Hutchinson has an avenue down the near side. That's a 13, not an 11, so it's Brown. Rather, that is just the jersey of Brown. On the roster, it is Jeffrey Morris. But nonetheless, the Eagles come back on the transition. Billy Callahan sends it in front, pinballing a couple of times off the right pad of Sophie Felton, and the rebound goes over the net. Now eventually up to the blue line, to the near circle. Long-range shot blocked away. Gators can't clear it out. Talagani trying to win the race to the puck, but he can't do so. Now here comes Hutchinson onside over the blue line. Taking a slash from behind from Talagani, and that will draw a slashing penalty against Embry-Riddle. All the way up to the blue line, no possession was had, but enough for the officials to blow it dead. And the Eagles are going to go to the penalty kill. 18:04 left in period 2. Talagani with a healthy stick whack on the back check, getting an explanation from the linesman after being ushered to the penalty box. So the faceoff will come down to the near side circle, blocker hand side of Colin Lombardi, starting goaltender for Embry-Riddle tonight. Gators win the faceoff, and Newland nearly splits his defense, but it goes on the backhand of Hutchinson. Near side for Carr. Dumps it to the corner for Newland, but it's knocked away from him. Eagles can't clear it out. Mendoza pressuring hard in the near side corner. Carr taking a stick check, getting it into the corner. The centering pass finds the mark. Pad save is made by Lombardi, and the rebound cleared all the way down. Gators with tons of time through neutral ice. They'll come into the attacking end. Walking right in, a sharp angle shot gets sticked away by Lombardi. That was Jacob Horowitz streaking into the attacking end for the Gators. Horowitz gets it to Hutchinson. D-to-D along the blue line. Carr gets it back, far side right in front of his bench. He'll send a shot that's blocked away, and it's cleared all the way down by Tyler Staropoli, the lone goal scorer for Embry-Riddle to this point. Halfway through the Eagles penalty kill, Staropoli is going to be first on the loose puck after the turnover from Felton. Staropoli is going to peel off for a line change after supplying that forecheck pressure. The Gators will start their power play breakout right through center. Now here come the Gators, 2-on-none, right off the face mask of Lombardi. Loose puck on the near side of the net, and finally it's covered up by Lombardi. Jeffrey Morris, point blank on a 2-on-none, decided to shoot it right off the noggin of Colin Lombardi. 32 seconds left of power play time for the Gators. We are tied at 1. Face off near side circle. To the blue line for Moran. His shot makes it through, but it goes wide of the far side post. Good right pad kick save from Lombardi. Rebound on the near side circle, though, will be handled by the Eagles. Off the glass and out through Moran. 13 seconds left of power play time. Xavier Morris is first on it for the Gators. He'll cycle it back behind for Zane Moran. Cross-ice breakout pass finds the mark. Jeffrey Morris cross-ice over the blue line near side. Schacht dumps it in. Back to 5-on-5, full and even strength. Moran lost possession, 2-on-3 on the transition for the Eagles. Patrick Conroy down the near side wall, tripping over the line. Eagles bench wanting the call, they're not going to get it. And it gets dumped back out towards center. The regroup is on for the Eagles. Loose puck at the blue line, and the Gators trying the transition for Kelly, but he is knocked off the play on the near corner, and the Eagles start their own breakout. Behind Billy Callahan, so the Gators will have it at neutral ice, and they throw it right off of their own bench. Out of play. As Patrick Kelleher finishing his check in front of the Gators bench, and that'll bring a face-off right at center ice with 15-17 left in period 2. Shots 11-8 in favor of Embry-Riddle. Eagles finish their line change. Puck is dropped. Gators have possession. Center ice for Kelly. Gains the red line and dumps it in. Talagani using his body to shield pressure away from the puck on the far side. Mendoza shrugged off the play. Goes cross crease to the near circle. Eagles dump it up but not out. Hutchinson tries to force it back through the middle. Kelly with a stop and start, allowing Billy Callahan an avenue to the blue line, but Hutchinson keeps it in the attacking zone for the Gators. Now Nicholson dumps it around. Mendoza dealing with pressure on the forecheck. Sends Kelly down to the ice with a reverse hit. Talagani has time and space down that left wing wall, but he lost the handle along the boards. Inopportune step up from the Gators. 2-on-1 for the Eagles. Walsh back cross ice, and he just should have taken the shot as Hutchinson came diving across to block the pass. Eagles will dump it in as the Gators are making line changes behind them. The Embry-Riddle defense has to be careful, but everybody will get settled into their positions as the Gators will start their set breakout. 14 minutes remaining in period 2. Up the near side, more collisions, allowing Schmidt into the attacking end for the Gators. Stolen away by Isaac Fisher. He'll have a skating lane down that left wing. A possible stretch pass for Gavin Perry, but nobody saw him until it was too late after it was dumped in. Thrown up the near side wall, and the Gators have their own 2-on-1, but miscommunication thwarts the play along with the back check of Billy Callahan. At the blue line, Moran holds it in. He rims it around the boards near side to far. First on it is Xavier Morris for the Gators. He'll send it cross crease to the near side. Lombardi watches this one go around his net, back behind. Isaiah Martin is first on it, goes into the legs of Joseph Weingram, and he has to send it back behind his net. The Eagles are stuck in their own zone right now. Finally, a good breakout off the near side wall. Dumped in by Gavin Perry. Good decision as he needed to come off for a line change. 12:45 left in period 2. Rimmed up the far side wall. Nobody's going to get to it before it makes its way to the Embry-Riddle defensive end for no icing. Andrew Mitchell off the near side wall inadvertently as it gets picked off by the Gators. They walk right in. Sharp angle shot sticked away by Lombardi. Jacob Horowitz is there. Has it at the blue line. A long-range shot blocked away. Goes into a corner battle. Chipped off the glass but not out. Eagles again stuck in their defensive end. A 2-on-1 collision in the high slot sent Adam Schmidt On his backside, he'll peel off for a line change. Centering pass, backhanded, stretched out, pad saved by Lombardi. Preserves the tie. A slow roller that was finding its way on the ice to the far side post, and an outstretched left pad save from Lombardi, keeping the pad flush on the ice to make sure the puck didn't squeak under. And it remains a 1-1 game with 12:01 left in period 2. Quick shot off the faceoff is blocked away. Eagles have a potential for a transition, but it gets blocked away by the Gators as they hold the offensive zone. CJ Newland supplying some forecheck pressure, but he watches this one go past and onto the stick of Staropoli. Through the stick of Staropoli again, and the Gators go back down to their defensive end with possession. Back behind their net, rimmed up the near side wall. And it is Horwitz to do it out to neutral ice. Talagani starting the breakout to the far side. Eagles bring it into the attacking end, but it's transitioned right back by Horwitz. 11:15 left in period 2. We are still tied at 1. Horwitz into the attacking end, stripped of possession at the last moment before he can get a shot away. Good reverse on the breakout for Talagani. Tyler Staropoli stripped of possession at the last second, gets it right back, but the Gators are going to go on the penalty kill due to a hooking against Staropoli, who had a step behind the Gator defense. We'll see who makes their way into the penalty box for the Gators. I believe that is David Stenzel making his way into the Gator penalty box. So the Eagles on the power play, a long-range slap shot gets blocked away. Andrew Mitchell let it fly from a long-range position, and he'll get it right back. Mitchell looking over his options. He'll send it down into the near side corner. Walsh keeps it in on an onside position. Kicked up to the blue line, but not out. But the second effort from the Gators sends it all the way down just wide of the near side post of Lombardi and left back behind. Mitchell with tons of time and space on the set power play breakout. Tries to throw it to an open area, and Hutchinson's going to lose the race to the dots. Walsh able to negate the icing call. To the blue line, Mendoza walks the line, sends it cross ice near side for Mitchell. He'll let it fly well wide of the near side post. The Gators will send it up and out. Heavy collision right in front of the Eagle bench, but here comes a breakaway shorthanded right in. Save made by Lombardi. He'll cover the rebound. Heavy collision right in front of the Eagle bench, but it sprung a short-handed breakaway for the Gators, and Colin Lombardi standing tall, keeping his team tied. Still 45 seconds of power play time for the Eagles. 9.5 left in the middle period. A couple of stick handles from Chase Talagani, trying to take this game over himself. He'll come into the attacking end, walks out right in front, backhander save made by Felton, and the rebound cleared to the near side. More collisions on the near half wall, and a long-range shot just goes over the crossbar. Dumped the rest of the way by Patrick Kelleher, but it is cleared out by Florida. 10 seconds left in the Eagles' power play. And an errant one-touch breakout pass finds its way to the neutral zone and eventually on the stick of Florida. And here's a breakaway pass, but it goes through the backhand of Yonk. And it goes into the left-handed glove of Lombardi. Eagle defense got caught stargazing, not realizing that the penalty for Florida had expired and there was a player back behind them. Face-off far side circle in Eagle territory. Loose puck in the high slot, poked away to the near circle, skated past by a couple of players, but a good geometric breakout pass onto the stick of Patrick Conroy, who dumps it the rest of the way. Pops out to the slot, and it comes right in off the left pad of Felton. She'll steer it to the near side corner. Possible 3-on-2 for the Gators, but it's broken up on a good defensive effort from Mendoza, and he'll do it again against Young. Glove down at center. Possible breakaway. Here comes Tyler Staropoli. Blocker save by the left hand of Felton. A goalie clinic right now here in the second period. This one cleared all the way down, but on choppy ice. Not sure it's going to have the legs for an icing call, and it will be waved off. Eagles from behind their own net. Watched over by Andrew Pham. Thrown off the far wall, and a good breakout onto the stick of Ian Betkiss. Over the blue line. Far circle, centering pass is forced, nearly turned over. Gators can't clear it out. Far side, shot blocked away by Felton again. Rebound on the near side, blocked away by a sliding defender, and the breakout is started for the Gators up the left wing wall, excuse me. Staropoli skated right past that one and allowed Schmidt to dump it in. Talagani looking over his options behind the net, flushed out to the far side, and he'll take ice with a pass up the near side for Mitchell. No icing. Eagles win the race to the puck. Staropoli into the near corner as Talagani. Centering pass gets deflected a couple of times. Pad save by Felton. She lost her stick, but she gets it back after watching the rebound migrate up to the blue line. Talagani into the circle. Cross ice pass. One-timer from Betkiss is fanned on. Blue line shot gets deflected away. That was Andrew Mitchell with the long-range shot. Now Staropoli down low. Walsh walks out with a backhander. Save made. Rebound is there at the top of the blue paint. Felton stands her ground and covers the loose puck. 6:17 left in a tied second period. Shots 18-10 in favor of Embry-Riddle right now. Face-off near side circle in Florida territory. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Billy Callahan thrown into the boards and flushed out of the play. Carr first on it for the Gators. He'll backhand it to safety for Jacob Horowitz. CJ Newland dumps it up the boards, but Hutchinson can't clear it out. Good defensive play from Isaac Fisher. Carr pressured into a turnover. Callahan behind the net, thrown out in front for Betkiss. He'll continue it up to the blue line. Mendoza takes the slap shot. That's blocked away by Hutchinson. He'll do the honors of clearing it out, and the foot race will be won by Fisher. He'll send a backhander up the far wall. Through an array of players, and Billy Callahan's going to be first one by a mile to that loose puck in the corner in the attacking end. Plenty of time and space, holds onto it to the top of the zone, tries to force it down low for Christopher Walsh, and a bouncing puck finds its way out towards center. Jacob Horowitz with a 2-on-1, far side, takes a shot, off the post and in. A beautiful cross-ice shot from Billy Horowitz. Jacob Horowitz, rather. Off the post and in past the blocker, hand of Lombardi, and the Gators regain their one-goal lead, 2-1 for Florida. 5:11 left in period two. The Gators will pick up right where they left off as CJ Newland tried to bring it into the attacking end. It goes back towards center. Over the blue line onside, Gators bring it in, trying to extend their one-goal lead. They just took a 2-1 lead. thanks to the stick of Jacob Horowitz. Up towards the blue line, this one's intercepted and Embry-Riddle gets it up and out. But we have an Eagle down behind the play. So that is the stoppage with 4:42 left in the second. That is Andrew Mitchell holding on to that left shoulder. Not sure what caused him to go down in the first place. But he is going to make his way gingerly to his bench. Luckily, though, under his own power. That's good to see. So we'll see if Mitchell comes back into this game, but the faceoff will be right in front of the Embry-Riddle bench at neutral ice. Eagles will dump it in right off the faceoff. Staropoli watches this one get rimmed around the boards, far side to near. The Eagles work on their transition over the blue line, but it gets stymied right as they hit the blue paint. And Schmidt starts their transition for the Gators. Talagani stripped of possession. Schmidt over the left wing. Long range shot blocked away, finds its way to the blue line. Staropoli using his stick to dump it out towards center. Near side for Moran. Rolling puck finds its way to the far side corner. Xavier Morris, stripped of possession. Staropoli tries to cycle it back to the far side for Jonathan Gardner, but he skated away from it, but he gets it back up towards the blue line. Near circle, walking in, a shot blocked away by Felton. Blue line for Talagani. Has to dump it into the corner. There was no shooting lane. Now he'll pinch in at the blue line, keeps it alive momentarily. Taken out by Jeffrey Morris, all the way down, no icing. And a blind pass up the near side wall gives the Gators possession, but a good back check and an intercept on the centering pass. Gardner leaves it for Staropoli down the near side wall. The left-handed shot cuts into the middle. He's tripped up on the play. No call coming. A long-range shot blocked in front. Gators start their breakout. Delayed offsides at the blue line. That will allow the Gators an opportunity to corral it. Long-range stretch pass would have been an offside, and it's going to be an icing call. The Gator forward at the attacking blue line was about 2 feet offsides. The front official was ready to call it, but because it didn't touch anybody, it turned into an icing call instead. To the blue line, a long-range shot goes over the crossbar, hits the boards at an awkward angle, comes back out in front from the corner, centering pass for Walsh, makes its way to the high slot. The shot is blocked away. Now to the far side, Betkiss with a backhander. That's patted away by Felton. Rebound sent back below the goal line for Billy Callahan to battle. Callahan walks out, sends a shot wide of the far post. Now Betkiss out of the corner. Felton blocked it away with her goalie paddle. And this one chipped off the glass and out by the Gators. Mendoza off the near side, knocking his man out of the play, and a delayed offsides will give the Eagles all the time in the world to set up their breakout. All of this while the Gators are making a line change. Off the backside of Walsh, and this one sent over the glass and out of play. We'll have a face-off at center again. Two minutes left in period two. Gators with a 2-1 lead right now. Jacob Horowitz with the go-ahead goal for the Gators. Heavy collision from Talagani sending Newland down to the ice, but the Gators can't get it into the attacking zone quite yet. Another heavy hit from Talagani, but again, the Gators come back in. Here comes Horowitz looking for his second. Outweights Lombardi and stuffs it past the right pad. Jacob Horowitz with his second of the game, stretching the Gators' lead to 2. 3-1 for the visitors with 1:44 left in period number 2. So it's Newland off the face-off win, dumps it around the boards, back behind the Eagle net. Horowitz with 2 goals already. Stripped of possession, and the Eagles will gain center ice. Patrick Kelleher over the blue line, but he is stripped of possession. A 4-on-1 for the Gators. Xavier Morris down the near side, centering pass, save made by Lombardi as Horowitz was looking for the hat-trick goal. He'll send one off the outside of the net, past an outstretched Lombardi. Hutchinson sends this one blocked away off the shoulder of Lombardi, getting a workout here late in the second period. Kelleher springing Isaiah Martin over the red line. He is forced to dump it in. 50 seconds remaining in period 2. Jacob Horowitz yielding possession to CJ Newland. Off the boards and out towards center. Kelleher taking the body instead of the puck, and that means that Isaac Fisher comes over the blue line in an offside position. 36 seconds remaining in period 2, a 3-1 lead for the Gators right now. Staropoli forcing the face-off back towards the Gators' end, but Florida sends it all the way back down to Eagle territory. A couple of nifty stick handles from Andrew Mitchell. Good to see him back out on the ice after falling down and holding his shoulder. Staropoli sends it on goal, deflecting a couple of times, and Andrew Mitchell is hit from behind up high after the play is blown dead after Sophie Felton covered the loose puck. Doesn't look like there's any penalty call coming from this. 17.4 left in period 2, a 3-1 lead for the Gators. Cross ice at the blue line, more miscommunication from the Eagles, forcing them out towards center. Mitchell leaves it for Mendoza in the final seconds of period 2, and there is that last buzzer. 2 goals scored in the first period, yielding a tie game to start period 2. 2 more goals scored in period 2, but both of them by the Gators, and both of them by Jacob Horowitz. It is a 3-1 lead for the Florida Gators. And we want you to stick around right here because we are only going to have about a 5-minute intermission. No Zam cut. We're going to try to get everybody out of here a little bit earlier. So we're going to have a short 4.5-minute intermission. We will be right back for the start of period number 3 here shortly on the Embry-Riddle Eagles Broadcast Network. As promised, the shortened intermission to get us out of here just a little bit earlier. We are ready and set to go for period number 3, and we are underway. Eagles trailing by a score of 3-1, but the Gators are going to come right back into the offensive zone. Jacob Horowitz, looking for his hat-trick goal, was stripped of possession. During that shortened intermission, Isaiah Martin for Embry-Riddle was helped off the ice due to an apparent injury that he incurred at the end of that second period. So right now, Embry-Riddle without Isaiah Martin. They trail by 2 to this Gator team. Loose puck in the high slot, rolling around. Poked at a couple of times by Christopher Walsh, and it's sent all the way down. This is going to be a foot race to negate the icing call, and Ian Betkus is going to win it in the eyes of the officials. Good breakout pass up the near side wall. Jacob Horowitz into the attacking end. Good pad save from Lombardi, an outstretched left pad moving in the opposite direction than he was moving. Again, doing a good job of keeping his pad flush to the ice. Keeping his team in this game down by 2. Out to the blue line, Hutchinson can't corral it. Rolling puck towards the Gator blue line. Xavier Moran forced first on it. Schmidt will send it the rest of the way into the attacking end. Jeffrey Morris is there. Rolling up to the blue line for Hutchinson. His shot blocked away. Rolling puck in the high slot. Gets sticked up towards the blue line. And eventually rolls up to the near blue line again. Hutchinson shot blocked away by Staropoli. The transition is on for the Eagles. Coming right back the other way is Patrick Conroy. Forced to the far side corner. The Gators will take over possession in their own end. Turns it over. Conroy has a centering pass, but it's an errant one. Goes all the way up to the blue line, though, so Andrew Mitchell holds it in. Bumped off the puck, but he gets it down low to Conroy. Eventually back to the blue line for a sand wedge of a slap shot that gets blocked away. Now a breakout pass for Jeffrey Morris. The Gators are forced back out towards center, excuse me. scorer is stripped of possession. And Mitchell sends a long-range shot off the left pad of Sophie Felton, keeping her team up by a score of 3-1. Now it's taken away by Embry-Riddle, down low on the turnover from Florida, rimmed up to the near side blue line. Bud is there on the breakout pass, a dangerous one towards center, and it's kept at the blue line onside, but more miscommunication from the Eagles. Springs the Gators on a breakout, and a takedown on the near side half wall. Allows the puck to pop out towards the high slot, and a diving block shot from Chase Talagani. Again, another errant blue line pass from the Gators. Forces them back to their own end, but they deal with it nicely. But Talagani strips it away. D-to-D pass goes over the stick of Isaac Fisher, but he'll hang on to it. Centering pass goes through the legs of Gavin Perry. It goes all the way back into Embry-Riddle defensive territory. Talagani's going to do it himself now. He'll skate right through center. Long-range slap shot bounced on him, and he didn't get all of it. Talagani nearly had it down low. Hutchinson made a good stick handle to get himself some open ice. Thrown off the glass at the near side, and it rolls right through center on the stick of Young. Poked away in a good defensive play from Mendoza, but he backhands it into his own bench and out of play. That'll be a face-off in the Eagles' defensive zone. 3 minutes and 54 seconds gone in period number 3. A 3-1 lead for the Florida Gators right now. Jacob Horowitz looking for the hat trick goal. He's got the 2 most recent goals for the Florida Gators. Shots 23-18 in favor of Embry-Riddle. Sophie Felton doing a good job in the Gator net. Cross-ice pass gets blocked away by a couple of players. Billy Callahan trying to force it up the wall. It's intercepted. Horowitz walking in, looking for the hat trick goal. The stuff attempt comes out in front, finds its way to the high slot. That shot blocked away. At the bottom of the circle, the cross-ice pass off the pad, poked at a couple of times, and we have extracurriculars in front of Lombardi. We'll see what comes from this. Lombardi standing his ground on the goal line. And at least one player is being directed to the penalty box via the official. Joseph Mendoza for Embry-Riddle and CJ Newland for the Gators. We will skate 4-on-4 for the next 2 minutes, barring any other penalties or power plays. 15:43 left in the third period. 3-1 lead for Florida. Eagles with the face-off win. They'll rim it around the boards near side. Xavier Morris holds it in for Florida. And this one goes off the stick knob of Colin Lombardi as Jacob Horowitz is desperately looking for that hat trick goal. Far side sharp angle shot goes cross crease to the near side. Eagles trying to skate out with it. Poked at by Ian Betkiss and gloved down by Billy Callahan, trying to evade pressure. Sends a nice backhand pass to the far side. Betkiss trying to walk in around a couple of players. Can't do so. Hutchinson in open ice, a partial 2-on-1 for the Gators. Hutchinson knocked off the puck by a nice hip check from Andrew Mitchell. And he will gain possession back behind his own net. And he'll clear it all the way down thinking he's on a penalty kill. Instead, it will be an icing call against Embry-Riddle. That is all part of jumping to the next level of hockey, is understanding that the spatial awareness between the even strength 4-on-4 play, and you're not going to get a line change on an icing call. So now some tired blue jerseys out there. And the Gators win the faceoff. Carr with a one-timer just wide of the far side post. Bumped out towards center, delayed offsides, is gloved down by Jeffrey Morris. And that will be an offside call, and out towards center comes the faceoff with 59 seconds left of 4-on-4 play. Eagles will make their wholesale line change with 14:41 left in the third. Schacht, another faceoff win, but it's taken by Embry-Riddle and sent over the glass and out of play yet again. We'll do it again at center ice. Once again, 4-on-4 play for the next 55 seconds. 14:37 left in period 3. Gators with a 3-1 lead. They took the D2 game by a score of 7-2. Schacht over the blue line, a long-range shot routinely handled by the stick of Lombardi. To the blue line, a nice one-timer gets deflected over the glass and out of play. That was a rocket from Zane Moran. One of the few one-timers that got good wood and fully connected tonight. Embry-Riddle with no shot on goal yet this period. They have kept their shot total at 23. Meanwhile, the Gators have climbed all the way up to 22 total shots this game. Zane Moran dumps it cross corner to the near side. Good patience from Staropoli. He has the lone goal tonight. He's going to come down the near side wall. The left-handed shot cuts into the middle, but it goes off the skate of the defender. Horowitz with a beautiful stretch pass goes off the stick of Louis Schacht. Without a stick, he's trying to get possession for his Gators. Instead, it's cleared all the way down for yet another icing call against Embry-Riddle. So we are back to 5-on-5 full and even strength, but Embry-Riddle is going to have some tired legs out due to another icing call with 13:40 left in period 3. Eagles need 2 to tie. Face-off far side circle, Embry-Riddle territory. Gators win it, but a loose puck up to the blue line, but instead of taking the puck and trying to go for the body was Joseph Weingrim. He would have had potential for a breakaway. Instead went for the big hit. Staropoli on the transition. Dumps it at the blue line, realizing he didn't have a skating lane to the net, and he wins the race to the puck. Gavin Perry rims it to the far side. Weingrim first on it, taking punishment from CJ Newland. Now Perry had it knocked away from him, but he gets possession back. No help at the blue line. He is stripped of possession. More collisions allow a 3-on-1 for the Gators. Over the blue line, drop pass for Newland. Doesn't have any support, so he's forced to dump it off the glass and down. Now Embry-Riddle on their breakout. Skated out by Isaac Fisher. Xavier Morris rims it around the boards to the near side. Gators start their breakout. Jacob Horowitz, he is stripped of possession by Christopher Walsh and sent back in on a loose puck after the dump in from the Gators. Ian Betkiss off the wall, a behind the back pass, that rarely works. Potential for too many men on the ice against Embry-Riddle, but it's going to turn into an icing call nonetheless. So again, Embry-Riddle will not be allowed to make a line change. 12:07 left in period 3. A choppy third period here between both of these teams. This is the first game of the season, so not a whole lot of energy or legs left in either of these two teams, especially with the pace of play they tried to keep up through the first two periods. And we have to keep in mind that they did not get their full 15-minute rest in between periods 2 and 3, so there are some tired legs out there for both of these teams. But the Eagles keep shooting themselves in the foot right now with how many icing calls they're taking. Just as I say that, this icing is going to go against Florida as Embry-Riddle wins the race to the dots. So for the first time in quite a while, we're going to see some offensive zone presence from Embry-Riddle. The faceoff will be on the far side circle. 11:44 left in this third period. the blue line for Mitchell. No shooting lane, so he dumps it down low for Billy Callahan. Rolls away from him and backhands it down and gloved down by Walsh. Battling away from the corner, knocked down on the play, but he gets it to the blue line, pops right back up, and Walsh rims it around the boards behind. Ian Betkiss the intended target, but it's intercepted by Xavier Morris, but Betkiss gets it right back. The centering pass misses everybody and finds Mendoza at the blue line. Good deflection from Walsh, but he missed the frame. Mendoza pinching at the blue line, keeps it alive, down into the corner. To the blue line, Callahan supporting his defense, and a good shot from Callahan, but he missed just wide. Xavier Moran, intercepted by Callahan. Again, those tired legs starting to show. Betkiss out of the corner. Cross ice pass in front for Callahan, but it rolled too far away from him, and he lost the handle. Mendoza holds the line. He'll walk into the near circle, lets it fly, but it's just wide again. The shot attempts are there, but so many blocked shots and missed nets are hurting the Eagles right now. They trail by 2. Glove down by Xavier Moran, and he is more than happy to send this the length of the ice for an icing call. And again, young players not understanding that they can't change on an icing. So 5 tired white jerseys against Embry-Riddle fresh legs. 10:25 left in the third period. The Eagles have to take this opportunity as they trail 3-1. Staropoli the face-off win. A one-timer from the high slot gets blocked away as it fluttered into the low slot. Xavier Moran sends it all the way down, rolling. Does it have the legs for an icing call? No, it does not. Talagani tried to slow up his stride, but the official caught him. Talagani into the attacking end with speed. Backhander in front, rolling along the goal line. And Sophie Felton was run into on that play. She is slow to get up out of the net. And the training staff is going to be called out onto the ice to tend to the Florida netminder. Sophie Felton has been standing on her head most of this night, only allowing 1 goal on 24 shots earlier in this game. But she has made many remarkable saves to preserve her team's lead. Right now, she has yet to get off of her back after being run into. Talagani is not being ushered into the penalty box. They're just saying incidental contact, but the Gators protesting that incidental contact could still yield a goaltender interference penalty. Sophie Felton is still down and being tended to by the training staff. Now it looks like Talagani is standing outside of the Embry-Riddle penalty box, and he will make his way in. So Embry-Riddle will be shorthanded, but right now, Sophie Felton being tended to by the training staff. We are going to step away for a quick moment with 9:59 remaining in this third period as Sophie Felton is being tended to down in the Florida Gators net. Sophie Felton being helped off the ice. David Stenzel is going to come into this game after a heavy collision from Chase Talagani streaking towards the net from Embry-Riddle. And Sophie Felton is just going to make her way right off the ice, and the medical staff is going to tend to her. Not sure how she went into the net, but they were watching her upper body and her neck and head area immensely before they made sure they could get her off the ice. Sophie Felton with 23 saves on 24 shots, keeping her team up by a score of 3-1 to this point, but she will be yielding the net to David Stenzel after the collision from Chase Talagani, who does get a 2-minute minor penalty for goaltender interference. Not malicious intent or on purpose, but the goaltender must be protected at all times by the officials, and Talagani's going to sit for a couple of minutes, but he'll watch his Eagles win the faceoff and dump it out. So the Gators will start their breakout. Cross-ice pass intended for Bud goes all the way down. Eagles fanning on the dump out. Glove down by Carr. He'll send it towards the front of the net. Blocked down by Young. Kelly holding on to it. He'll get it back on the far side circle. Taking a swipe at it was Isaac Fisher. He'll get possession back and clear it all the way down off of a Florida stick. Now rimmed around to the far side half wall. Gators with tons of time through center ice. Over the blue line, a long-range shot goes in and out of the glove of Colin Lombardi. Hutchinson holds the blue line, shot blocked away. A good diving effort from Patrick Conroy. Young throws it up the near side wall. Bud taking a heavy hit from Andrew Mitchell, and that's going to be an interference penalty. Mitchell played the body just as the Gator player touched the puck, and it was too late for the officials' liking. So the Gators will have 40 seconds of 5-on-3 power play time. Gators with the face-off win. They get it to the blue line. Hutchinson looks over his options. He'll send it near side circle. Xavier Morris, sharp angle shot, and he fires it past the glove hand of Colin Lombardi. 4-1 Gators. And that is one that Lombardi's going to want to have back, a short side goal. It is a 5-on-3 power play tally. So there's still 1 minute and 49 seconds of 5-on-4 power play time for the Gators to mess with. 8:20 left in period 3. It's now a 4-1 lead for Florida. Xavier Morris taking the ice that's given to him up to the red line, rims it around the boards near side to far. Now Talagani out on the ice, trying to kill off the remainder of this penalty. The Gators walk out in front. Good stick from Lombardi, thwarts the stuff attempt. And an errant blue line pass forces the Gators out towards center. Hutchinson at his own blue line. Near side for Morris. He's run into by Talagani, but it's taken back by the Gators. Good pad save from Lombardi. Two Eagle players have run into their own netminder, but luckily for them, the Gators couldn't get a shot away. Morris with all the time in the world out of his own corner. On and off the stick of Jacob Horwitz, but he dumps it the rest of the way. Now Now Staropoli rims it around the boards to the near side. Here come the Eagles, short-handed, still 33 seconds of penalty kill time. Patrick Kelleher rimming it around. With a CJ Newland leaving the drop pass and a good breakout from the Gators down the right wing. Good step up from Kelleher, and Walsh will spring a breakout for Staropoli. Staropoli, the lone goal scorer for Embry-Riddle tonight. They trail 4-1 with 6:43 left in the third. We are back to 5-on-5 full and even strength as of now. Eagles giving up the fourth goal of the game on the 5-on-3 man advantage for the Gators. They're able to kill off the second half. CJ Newland dumps it at the blue line. The drop pass misses the mark, and the Eagles possibly have a transition 2-on-2. Slap shot gets sticked away, and the first good save from David Stenzel. Andrew Mitchell with that slap shot. Walsh sends this one on goal, and we have a slashing penalty. And it is going to be against Staropoli, so the mental game right now is being won by the Gators. An unnecessary stick infraction when you have offensive zone presence is one that the coaching staff is not going to like. And it will bring the Gators back into offensive territory for a 2-minute power play with 6:08 left in period 3 that they are leading 4-1. Loose puck on the far half wall, handled by Isaac Fisher. Back behind the net, the Gators force the turnover and they'll take over. Forced up the far side wall for Hutchinson, and he'll backhand it over the glass and out of play. Not sure it deflected, so the faceoff should come out towards center. .5:48 left in the third. Good face-off from Gardner, forcing the puck all the way down to the Gators' end. Hutchinson back behind his own net for Carr. Back for Hutchinson behind. Read well by the Eagle defense, but it's an offside play as Chase Talagani tried to bring that in just a little too early. With 1:17 left in the Eagles' penalty kill, 5:25 left in the third. 4-1 lead for the Gators. That puck was caught up in a player's gear, so we're going to do it all over again. That took 3 seconds off the clock. Gators will win the ensuing face-off. Carr gets it up and out, but it's taken right back by Andrew Mitchell, and he'll dump it cross corner. Hutchinson first on it. Mendoza supplying the forecheck pressure. Good cross-ice breakout pass for the Gators. Over the blue line onside for Schacht. Sends this one across the body of Lombardi to the blue line. Xavier Moran doesn't take the shot. He'll get it back below the goal line. Now Zachary Scorer from below the goal line, right in front of the net, didn't take the shot. Gets it to the blue line for Xavier Moran. Now in front for Scorer, a one-timer past the left pad of Lombardi, and it's a 5-1 lead thanks to the second consecutive power play goal from the Gators. .442 left in this third period. It is now a 5-1 lead for the Florida Gators. 4 unanswered goals after the Eagles tied it up early in the first period. Florida first on it to the near side corner. They'll send it out in front. That's blocked away by Callahan. Walsh read the play well. He'll intercept and start the transition. Over the red line, has 2 players swarming him. Picked up by Callahan in the high slot, but it rolls away from him, and he's knocked off the play. Gets back into it, tackled from behind, so a delayed penalty. Talagani fires one wide of the crossbar. So a delayed penalty against Florida. 6-on-5 on the ice in favor of Embry-Riddle with the delayed penalty. Talagani taken down, and Billy Callahan lost possession right onto a Gator stick. And a holding penalty against Bud. The Eagles will go back on the power play with 3:57 left in the third. They've got to take advantage early on this power play. Walsh will get it to the blue line for Talagani. Walking to the middle, rolls away from him as he fanned on the pass, and it's going to go all the way down, courtesy of Xavier Morris. Talagani emerges from behind the net with it and sends it over the stick of the intended target, Billy Callahan, but not for an icing call. Gators find a breakout pass shorthanded for the hat trick. Where is it? The Gators thought they put it in the 5-hole of Lombardi, but he squeaks the puck out from between his pads and thwarts the hat trick attempt of Jacob Horwitz. .324 left in the third period. And again, the second and third periods have been controlled by the Florida Gators. And this one goes right into the midsection of Lombardi again, as Jacob Horwitz is desperate for that third goal of the game. 3:19 left. Horwitz holding on to it off the faceoff win, tries to get it up to the blue line, but the linesman was in the way. Transition for Mendoza. Plenty of time over the blue line. The drop pass near side. Blocker save is made by Stenzel on Staropoli, who is looking for his second of the game. Conroy, centering pass goes for Andrew Mitchell to the far circle. Long range shot at the blue line, blocked away. Here's another breakaway for Jacob Horwitz, pressured from behind, taken down, and there will be a penalty call. The net is knocked off. And we'll see if there is a penalty shot called. Right now it's just a holding penalty against Jonathan Gardner. All of that while the Eagles were on a power play. Andrew Mitchell guilty of holding, so we'll skate 4-on-4 for 44 seconds. Loose puck in the corner, comes all the way up to the blue line, straightaway shot in and out of the glove, and rebound taken back behind the net. Good breakout pass on the backhand of Jonathan Gardner. Rolls in on goal. And Stenzel is more than happy to cover that loose puck up with 2:17 left in the third. .21 seconds left of 4-on-4 play, and then about 1:10 seconds of 5-on-4 power play time for the Gators. Loose puck behind, Gators are on it, but they turn it over. Staropoli sends it behind the net to the far side. First on it is Gardner, sends it behind, pops out in front, but no one is home except a trio of white jerseys. And the breakout commences for the Gators. Popped up off the backhand of Schmidt. And the Eagles will start the breakout. Staropoli up the near side, a knuckle puck goes off the left pad. And a rebound comes out to the high slot. The Gators will send it up and out for a 3-on-1 potentially, but a good defensive play from Embry-Riddle gets it all the way down for no icing. Eagles are on the penalty kill for the next 51 seconds. Only 90 seconds left in this game. Schmidt will dump it in from the blue line. It's dumped off the wall and out, back onto the stick of Carr. Cross ice for Zane Moran. Avoiding a little bit of forecheck pressure, gets it near side, tape to Carr. His breakout pass goes through a couple of sticks. Gavin Perry will not win the race to the puck, but Staropoli will have that loose change in the high zone. 60 seconds remaining in period 3. Eagles trail by 4. Staropoli with a turn towards the far side boards. He'll send one off the midsection of Stenzel, and one final poke at the puck from Joseph Weingram after Stenzel covered it up. 11 seconds left in the Eagles penalty kill, 50 seconds left in the game. A couple of coincidental minors after the play as Bud takes a cross-checking penalty and Staropoli gets a slashing call. So their nights are done. There's only 50 seconds left in this game. The coincidental minors cannot be canceled out if there is a goal scored. Gators need one more skater out. Scorer will be that 5th player out as Schacht comes down the far side wall. 40 seconds left in period 3. Mendoza shrugged off the play. Scorer tries to come out from below the goal line with it. He is successful. He is forced into a board battle right in front of the blue line. Now a backhander blockered away by Lombardi. Gets back into position, waiting for a pass that comes up into the high zone with 20 seconds remaining. All the way down to Gator territory. Only in the final 10 seconds though. Two-a-side battle right at the near half wall, and we have a delayed penalty back behind the play with 5 seconds left on a board battle that looked fairly legal. And the officials are just going to let the clock run out. And that will be the end of this one. The Florida Gators have swept the night. A 7-2 victory for the D2 team and a 5-1 victory for their D3 team here in the late night into the early mornings. Sophie Felton still being 10-2, but she is up and moving under her own power, so fantastic to see. We wanted to give you that update that Sophie Felton is walking and moving under her own power, still with the training staff basically in her hip pocket, but she is doing much better than just a few moments ago. Jacob Horowitz was unsuccessful in gaining that hat-trick goal. He is left with 2 on the night. Zachary Scorer and Xavier Morris also finding the back of the net. Tyler Staropoli, the lone goal scorer for Embry-Riddle, his first collegiate goal. Sophie Felton will get the win in net because she was out for the game-winning goal. David Stenzel will get a game played on record for the Gators. Colin Lombardi is going to be 0-1 in the Embry-Riddle record books. Up next for the Florida Gators D3 team is a 1-game stint on October 3rd against the University of Tampa Spartans. Up next for Embry-Riddle is the University of Tampa Spartans on on September 17th and 18th. So we thank you for joining us here on the Embry-Riddle YouTube live stream. I'm Nick Gimbel. Once again, the final score here from the Daytona Ice Arena, the Florida Gators 5, the Embry-Riddle Eagles 1.